Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? What's good? What's good? What's good? It's your boy Wick Made 912. I'm back in the area. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all let me know that y'all can hear me. Let me know that y'all can hear me fine. That way I ain't just talking crazy. Talking for no damn reason. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing this beautiful Saturday? Now I went on here and started the live a little bit earlier, man, and then we had a little technical difficulty trying to get my sound on. I couldn't figure out why my sound wasn't on. I had been playing on my computer for a couple of hours, doing research, doing all kind of stuff, and then I realized that as soon as I started the live, I realized that my damn live wasn't on. I said, get the fuck out of here. I always think that I got everything in line, and then I turn around and realize the main important shit that I'm trying to get in line wasn't in line. God damn it. Gots to do better. It's still Friday. I don't be knowing what day it is, Queen. I don't be knowing what the fuck day it is, man. I be goddamn working and I try to forget the damn day. Yeah, man. I be working so much, I just try to forget the fuck what day it is. That way I can, get through my week and my week go by faster just forgetting what day it is, forgetting what the date is and all that stuff like that. But salute to the chat, salute to the chat. I hope everybody's having a beautiful week. Salute Unity, I see you in the area. Unity in the area. Yeah, we got damn what? Hold on, what is that? Damn D layer? Damn delay? Y'all motherfuckers is wild. Damn delay. G Mac, what's good? 421 TV, what's good, man? Hey yo, Splitter, what's good? Joshua Hawkins, what's good? Hey yo, Splitter, man, you trying to get on the game tonight, brother? You let me know, man, because I might not be here too long to do some shit talking. I'm gonna go over a couple of subjects, and we'll see how it go. I mean, if we ain't here, if we lit, we'll continue on. After I got off work today, I took me a good old nap, so I could be up all damn night. But if we can't be lit over here on the videos, man, shit, we go ahead and get on the goddamn game. You damn right, Third Eye. Let me show y'all, because y'all might think I'm lying. So let me get into what the title say. Earz to the Street got his motherfucking channel back. And y'all like, what? Stop playing, Earz. Stop lying. Always motherfucking lying. Earz always damn lying. Hold on, let me show y'all. I'll show y'all niggas. And Queen, you ain't helped me get my motherfucking channel back. Queen, you supposed to help me. You telling me my dumb ass can get my channel back, and you didn't help me get my channel back. I ain't see you wasn't down with me. You wasn't down with me, Queen. Nah, Queen. Nah, Queen. Nah, Queen. Nah, Queen. Nah, Queen, you supposed to help me get my channel back, Queen. What you say? Nah, I viewed what? Damn it, I can't even see my. Say you viewed some old videos today. Oh, I got all my old videos back. Y'all look at here. Look at this right here. Somebody take a look at this. Hold up. Hold on, let me get it on the screen first. BAM! Yeah, I'm always blaming you. Get your ass up here so I can blame you some more. Yeah, I'm definitely blaming you. Oh, let me drop the link. I'm blaming you. You supposed to help me get my channel back. So now, y'all, we are back in the area with the old Earz to the Streets. Do y'all know how much stuff I got on this channel that I was wishing that I had a couple of months ago? Do y'all know how much stuff on this channel that I was wishing I was like, damn, I wish I had my old. Let me bring this to StreamYard real quick. I was like, damn, I wish I had my old channel. So, you know, when the niggas were lying about this or lying about that, there was times I was like, damn, I should have had my old channel back. Cause I could, so I can expose some shit, you know what I'm saying? All them videos that I wanted to expose something on. Here it is right here, y'all. There it is right there. I gotta change the name of it cause now I got the new Earz to the Streets. Here it is right here, y'all. Earz to the original. The original Earz to the Streets TV. Yeah, boy. 3.91K subscribers. I had 215 videos. And just in case y'all don't think this the real thing, here, let me show y'all. Now, what I did is I went on here and went through this thing and I cleaned off all the old beef and drama videos. I went and cleared off all the old beef and drama videos. Let me make sure y'all can see what I'm looking at. Hold up. Let me make sure y'all can see this nice and clear. Here we go. There we go. We'll just use that. So what I did is I went on there and I cleared off all the beef and the drama videos because I felt like, you know, since this channel been off of the market for shit over a year, you know what I mean, I say, you know, might as well make me a nice old clean channel over here, which I already got. What's good, the B podcast? What's good, Monimo? Yeah, this is real, Monimo. I'm showing y'all. I want to make sure y'all see for yourself. Here's my old channel right here. And I'm gonna tell y'all how I got it back, right? So I was me and Lady Earz, we were just messing around because I still got a YouTube check from about a year ago stuck in YouTube. This is why I tell y'all I'd rather y'all send me Cash App or, you know, I got an anonymous donation link and I just been a little lazy and not putting it in here, but I need to start putting it in here. But when I lost this channel, I lost I want to say $2,900. When I lost this channel, $2,900 got stuck on this channel. So today I got off work early and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a little work on some of my YouTube channels. So that's what I did. I did a little work on my YouTube channel or whatever, and I accidentally clicked over to my old channel. You know how it tells you about, you know, that the channel is gone and all that stuff like that. But it said, do you want to do one last review? And then I remembered, I was like, oh, I remember after I reviewed it the first time and they was asking me to do one more review. Back then I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna do the review right now. I'm gonna wait till I learn a little bit more about YouTube so I can come back, you know what I'm saying, and maybe I can get this right. So me being wise enough to say, I know I don't know something right now, I know I don't have anybody that can help me out, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna just hold up a little bit and wait till I learn a little bit more and come back to it. But I forgot to come back to the damn thing and do the and fix it. I mean, and try it again until now. Then I realized, I was like, damn, I never did do another review to try to get my channel back. I never did try it again. So y'all, what I did the same thing that I did when I was in prison and I got myself put into a halfway house. I used my motherfucking brain. Yeah, I used my gift of gab. Ain't gonna show girl. She about to come and explain to me how she didn't get my channel back. I'm blaming her. What's good, show girl?
What's up is the show must go on.
Oh man,
Can you hear?
we got the old
Can you
evidence
hear
now.
Queen? Can you hear Queen? How's my audio?
Yeah, I can hear you
Testing,
good.
testing.
Can
One,
y'all hear
two,
Queen
oh,
good?
and three. Can you hear Queen?
I know they can hear you. It looked like you
Okay.
pretty loud.
So you had started your story. Can you go back just a little bit? Let me hear your story.
Okay, so
Right.
yeah, I don't know if you just lost you just lost your channel. I just seen I don't know if that nigga be
I
lying so
the
much.
I have three. The Ultimate Showgirl is a throwaway channel because that's where I'm gonna show out at. So I've already replaced it. Yes, but
Oh, okay.
we'll talk if you got some ideas for me.
Okay. So, when I first lost the channel, of course I appealed it, and they denied it. So you get another chance. I think I think they make you wait a little while before you could try it again. But I didn't do the final review. I mean the final trying it again because I was like, man, maybe I'm using the wrong type of language. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm not doing it right. So I was like, I'm gonna just leave it alone for right now until I learn how to fuck with it. So I left it alone and I forgot about it because I built the two other channels because we got two other channels that's 4,000 subscribers plus. Well, no, one of them is 37 and the other one is 4,000 plus. But I built two channels after this, so I wasn't even studying it. Today I accidentally clicked on it because I don't know what I was doing. I accidentally clicked on the email one of it and I noticed that it said you have till 2027 to do one more review. So I was like, and Lady Earz was like, why don't you try it one more time? I was like, you know what? Let's try this shit again. But I said, boy, I'm about to get in the lab though and really use some words because you know how I give you the 800 words to explain why you think
Yes.
you want your channel back. Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I had to use my gift of gab, my best words.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you, I think what the secret was. I think what it was is I explained that I was because they took it down because of that Barbie Girl Tina video when I was showing where she was using the nigga word, nigga, all that stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
I said that I used that as an educational video to show how what I'm saying uh, Caucasian women are speaking on Black Americans on this platform. And I told YouTube, I say I got it from y'all platform. So how can y'all give me hate? Because they had me for hate speech. I told you it was one.
Right, right.
I said, how can you give me hate speech, but you didn't give the person that originally made it the same hate speech?
Yeah, and you're the black man, and she's not.
Yeah, I'm the black man. I'm a black man, and I'm just showing how this person was using this type of vulgar language.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying, to talk about a black man. It was just
Yeah.
educational. So, and then after that, I said, I still take full accountability. I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have fed into that or whatever, but it did trigger me and this and that. But I apologize and I promise it'll never happen again.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I just happened to just look right before when I was setting up this live, and that Joker was back. I was,
Now, Earz, I did send you some language close to that
and I
when I
didn't
said
even use that.
it'll never happen again. I know I had that in the last paragraph that I sent to you.
Now you want to take credit?
No, I don't, but I don't want you to keep doing me this. A new year, the show must go on. You gotta do it. We got the channel back, and you always won't give me telling these people these stories about Queen, and I'm on the stage with you. That's in my last paragraph. I won't do it again.
I
I
won't do
promise.
it
Please
again.
don't you play with me. Now let's have a proper celebration. I don't know why these guys do this to Queen, y'all.
Stop crying. God
Did
damn,
it,
all
man?
that crying. You just gonna get
Yeah.
what the baby gonna do? Shit.
Light the bitch up. Earz and Queen. Well, Earz, I couldn't believe you read my motherfucking language and then go say to I had to come up. You a trip.
I didn't get that language from you. I just felt like maybe I should just apologize to YouTube because it's a real person that's about to read it right now,
But
and maybe they'll
it's
have a
okay.
heart.
Yeah, you're right. But that is in one of the last statements that I sent to you. It's the last thing because you got to apologize and stuff
You
like
gotta
that. So you want.
apologize. I guess, yeah, I guess that was right. I apologize to YouTube, and YouTube, I guess they looked at it and like, well, this
Uh,
nigga ain't had a channel in a year, so I might have. They don't know how to build two
but
more
it was
channels, so they said,
educational, Ears, and the way you explained it, I mean, you couldn't explain it no better than that. Being how it made you feel, it was a teaching tool. Hmm.
yes, it definitely
So.
was. That was a learning lesson. And now I can say, well, now I got 3 monetized channels. How about that?
Woo! Yeah, I had shared the line at one Wakefield Meat Market from your channel today. Because when your channel, something popped up and you had
Because
tagged me
because they
something
brought back my
last
old
year.
channel, so you end up seeing
Uh-huh.
an old video.
Yes, and so I shared it with Lonnie. That shit had me laughing
Man,
all
I'm
day.
gonna go through
Wakefield
these
Meat.
videos. I know it's some funny shit in these old videos.
Yes, it
Cause Sid don't
is.
have
Yes, it is.
all of these videos. He got some of them. He went and got the best ones. He went and got the Gilbert
Yeah.
Arenas one. And I was looking. I went back to look at the videos, and well, not all of them. I just went to look at the titles because I went and put everything that was beef on private. So
Uh-huh.
I went and looked. I said, "Damn, we got these shits. Oh man, we go. I'm gonna laugh my ass
Oh,
off at some of these. I might just make this the best of Ears to the Street channel and
yeah.
upload some of these old
Because
videos."
I had to use one because somebody tried to get away with a little lie last week. And I had the 3 o'clock in the morning, you and I visited the Wabbits for the first time.
Uh-huh.
And so there was a little debate with that, with what actually happened. So I didn't have the video. So them false narratives. So
Oh,
when it popped up on my motherfucking feed today, I shared it and added the liar. Okay? Got your ass on video. Got your ass on video. And I'm not going to, say names. I'm not going to give them clout. And plus, you already don't made up with them. So I'm not going to do that.
I ain't made up with no goddamn body. I just been minding my damn business. Shit. I just choose to stay neutral and just get the fuck out of everybody's way because I got other things on my mind and other stuff that I'm
Uh-huh.
doing, and I can't clutter my mind with the nonsense these niggas
Right.
keep talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because
I
in order
know.
to talk about these niggas, you gotta watch them every day. I ain't got time to watch them every day.
What is? I watch them every day.
Quick. Look at this video. Look at this old video we did right here. Look at the views on that Jake.
I know. Oh my God. And the
And look who they
content.
don't have in it.
The content is original. It was funny, and it brought back a lot of laughs when I watched it today. So I went through some of them. Yeah.
I'm looking at the
But then,
videos that made my haters. The videos that made niggas start watching me and start hating on me because they were like, damn, look at Earz doing numbers. And them niggas was jealous.
So is your private still in your studio?
Is my
Your
what?
the videos that you had on private.
Yeah, I got them all right here. See, look,
Okay.
all of these are on private. 2 years ago,
Okay.
3.9K views, 3K views, 5.9K views. I'm looking for that video we did, and we had 10,000 views, and it was just me and you. I think that might be the video that they struck though.
Yeah, that was because you remember, and I think that's because that was the one. Because you remember we was always missing a night.
And that's the one that they like to try to skip over. That's the one where we wasn't
Yes.
talking about nobody, and they trying to act like they went and act like we was talking about them, and we were just telling about our life.
Right.
And that joker
And
we
you've
had like
already
700,
told
800
them the video was taken down. So once they hear something like that, they will go and spread the false narrative. And there's one night that's missing, and that would be the night. But and it's so old. I'm so tired of it, and it's so many people that are now putting their videos back on public, and it's telling the story
Oh, here it is right here.
that you and I originally told at the Wabbit trial.
Here it is right here, Queen.
That's it. Is that the one that was 10?
8K views. Earz
Mm-hmm.
has a sit down with Queen Regina, YouTube drama. Ain't got none of y'all niggas' name in it. This is what made niggas jealous. You see these numbers?
Yes, it was no beef, and that's what scared them. We was on our way, Earz. We was on our way. Show them the way. Show them the way, because that was a night. We was just chatting.
We just chatting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of shit to go over here.
Yes.
And remember when I was telling y'all niggas?
I didn't watch all of them, but I scrolled through. But see, I didn't see the ones on private. But I went through the ones that were available today, and they, like I said, brought about a lot of memory. The show did go on in the face of all that we went through. And the old videos that are coming from people who were and are still Wabbits. The Wabbit trial was for the people. And it's the truth of what happened.
And now that we're looking fast forward, I wouldn't tell no lies, because what they're saying now. Everybody doing exactly what I said.
I won. Oh, that nigga lost a channel. No, you got your channel to show, must go.
Cause remember, everybody was saying, "Oh, nigga, before you came over, all you did is come over here talking about Kwame." Look at these videos. This DJ Academic, Whack 100, Joe Button, 1,000 views. Clubhouse, Whack 100, Hassan Campbell, live Hassan Campbell dissing. 2 years ago, 3.6K views. I ain't got nothing to do with no Kwame Brown. Reach one,
and you was
one.
monetized when you came here, right?
Yeah,
was you
monetized when I came in this sector already?
You had already built your brand on you.
Whack 100 Hassan Campbell channel snatch for the recording live breakdown. 1.8K views. Oh, there's more. There are more. Hold on. We go back. These are old shit. Hold on, let me go to my uploads, because that's what I used to do before I started going live. Let's go to them old uploads. Y'all want to see some of Earz old work before I came over here to the Kwame Brown sector? What I was talking about: Donald Trump, Pooh Shiesty, learn a trade with no experience. Y'all don't remember this, Earz, do you? When I was at Expound Podcast, telling people how to learn a trade with no experience. That ain't got nothing. I ain't come over here looking for no Kwame Brown attention. I made videos about Kwame, don't get me wrong, but there was very little. Only when something viral happened. That's what a content creator do. I made a video about a man that got prosecuted and he was innocent. And they knew he was innocent and he was doing 45 years in prison and they didn't let him out. I was talking about Meg Thee Stallion when she first, when the baby, first started talking about her. Hassan Campbell, he never learned what a man is, 1.3K. Those is uploads. The Street Fighter beating up a man that came in there trying to goddamn talking about he gonna beat him. A woman dragging a man by his hair that tried to steal her car. Cheetahs episodes. Ahmaud Arbery. Have you ever seen Kwame do an Ahmaud Arbery breakdown? Here's a Ahmaud Arbery breakdown about Jackie Johnson, something that you've never heard on YouTube about the woman who tried to protect those two white men that killed him. Jesse Smollett. Jake Paul knocking out Tyrone Woodley. Big Sean response to Kanye West. Black man sentenced to 1,800 years. This is the type of stuff I was talking about. Now look, remember I said I was doing numbers, because once I finally caught the algorithm, look, 5.2K views. Whack 100, check OG Pop. Remember I told y'all I was already doing my thing before I came here. I was already monetized. Here's me right here talking about Kwame Brown, Whack 100, Tonyo Brown. All of them. I ain't just talk about one nigga come over here, all that dick riding y'all niggas doing. I came over here with content. Even if it didn't get many views. Here, I had videos that got 8 views. Videos got 20 views. But then there was videos that got 30,000 views. Hold on, let me go up a little bit. Because remember I told y'all I was starting to catch fire? Whack 100. Whack 100 versus 10 toes down, 3.9K. Then what? I talked about Crip Mac. Okay. Here we go. YouTuber Doggy Diamonds threatening Whack 100s gets really heated. 17K views. Whack 100 heated with Trick Daddy ASAP. 6K views. This is my Clubhouse content, y'all. Remember y'all say, hey nigga, you ain't shit till you came over here talking about Kwame. Huh? Why? What? I got the least views when I started talking about Kwame. Here's the proof right here. What that say, Queen? You can read it for me.
I'm on my cell phone. I can't see it.
Okay, that's cool, but they can see it. Here's another one. Trick Daddy video, 6.5K views. Here got Hassan Campbell and Zeke Black, 4.6K views. I was trying all kind of shit. Hell, some of them caught fire, some of them didn't. Here we go. Mace Breakdown, the 5-year foreign deal that led to $750K in his issues with Diddy. I broke this story like 2 months before it became popular. 36K views. Show me a Kwame Brown video I got 36K views from.
So
I paid for those views. Okay, I'll tell you what, since I paid for those views, let's see if the likes match up to them then. 653 likes. Did I pay for them too? Look at the comments. 128 comments. People who pay for views and stuff, they don't get comments too, y'all. They don't get comments too.
So when you came here, don't you know they went and researched your page? You were doing better than all of them, except Skinny.
Yeah, I was doing better than all these niggas by myself. Remember, I wasn't getting, when I was doing these videos, I wasn't getting any shout outs.
No, and you wasn't even basically in this sector because you couldn't even get on panels then, remember?
Right. And I didn't really know.
And they were getting on panels, and when you came here, you were doing twice as they were, because I think by the time you came, Gravity was gone. Because he would have been... So you were doing, as far as content and numbers, you was right behind Skinny. And Skinny had just did their little split. Mm-hmm. So once they found out you were the hometown homeboy, they had to get you out the way.
And I started from the bottom, y'all. You see the ones got 8 views and shit like that. I ain't let that discourage me. I ain't come over here and try to talk about niggas because I wanted some more views. No, I just kept grinding. I kept grinding until my shit caught fire. Then when my shit caught fire, my dumb ass came over here. Instead of just staying where I was catching fire.
Right. And you don't owe the success of this channel to him. See, that's the difference. They owe their channels to him because they built it off him. You didn't build your channel off of him. This is your work. And the Wabbit trial is your work. Hell, he was offline. You extended an olive branch to keep him in the algorithm. Your hometown, Diggsville loyalty kicked in, Earz.
It did. It kicked in. And it hurt me in the long run, but hey, I learned a valuable lesson.
Yes.
I learned a valuable lesson. I'm glad that I got all my ductwork videos back. That was what I was blown up.
Look at God. Look at God. The show must go on.
That's what I'm glad I got back, my ductwork videos.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Yin and Yang, Sigma personality traits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. There's plenty of videos that ain't have shit to do with y'all niggas.
I scroll through the day.
So if y'all, I'm going to put up some of these old videos. Don't worry, y'all, but if you go to my old channel now, you're just going to see a lot of my old, just good content. Just good old, just talking about whatever. Christian Rock, Blueface fighting again. You know what I'm saying? Just...
and it's safe now. Can nobody take shots at it? I mean, the copyrights, those are easy wins. But is the page saved?
Yeah, it ain't even got no strikes on it. It been
Oh.
down so long they took all the strikes that I had off of it.
Because you got a lot of evidence now, is you got a lot of evidence documented.
Oh shit, my bad. Unity, I ain't even. I'm over here looking on this. What's the name? Appreciate that 50. Say salute, bro. Congrats, bro. Hell yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad that I got it back. I wasn't tripping about it, but I was blowed about my HVAC videos and my old videos like that didn't have nothing to do with this sector. Because when niggas came over here lying, trying to acting like that a nigga had to clout chase off another nigga to goddamn get straight. Nah, it's just that when my channel was finally in the algorithm, I figured I'll try to go help somebody from my community. You know what I'm saying? I'll use the little power that now that my videos could be seen, I can help. And that probably was the dumbest mistake I made in my damn life.
And you know, is when you came and asked me to do that web trial and we stepped in, Tariq was in our chat watching.
Oh yeah.
He watched us go through that, and then he watched them attack us.
Because he seen when I got
giggled
popular,
and
that's why he hit me up. That's why he hit me up because he seen we was getting popular and he seen people was watching. That's why he hit me up in my inbox because he seen people was watching me. Now he wanted to come on my show, but never asked to come. But
he
couldn't go on
was
his own mother show.
always planning to come to YouTube. They just didn't know you would ever be. You was right behind Skinny, the dumb.
And same thing with not your business. He want to get on. He want to start a channel so bad, but he ain't got the balls to do it.
Mm-hmm.
He called
And
me
you
trying
are
to.
independent, unaffiliated. This channel you built from the ground yourself, and all the rest of the babies birthed from this channel. And it's clear. The evidence is clear.
The evidence right here, y'all.
You built your channel without talking about him all day, every day, until he needed his hometown homeboy. He was offline. No channel at that time.
I got a video on here where it say Kwame is back. I want to go look at that video because that's when he lost his channel and he came back. And I got videos where that nigga was coming up praising me and all that. Oh man, wait till we get into them videos.
For the amount of time he was offline, out of the algorithm, he would have had to go viral again just to be heard. You kept him and stepped in. He was using your panel, and he was in your title. You kept him in the algorithm on loyalty to a fault, in my opinion. In my opinion.
It's not a bad assessment. It was a loyalty at fault that I did. You definitely right about that. That was I can't blame nobody but myself.
Cause this was a play. Tariq want your spot, but
Oh, we're gonna see how it play out. I mean, cause it actually take you to actually know what you. It actually take a little bit of creativity and craft to continue a channel. Anybody could start a channel. You could get a little hot at first, especially coming in here and you riding somebody else's coattail. You know what I'm saying? But to continue to be like that over time or whatever, we'll see how long some of these niggas last.
And Earz, when you came in listening, not talking, because I'm telling you, when you started to mount, you mounted these panels and you joined their conversation, but you didn't out-talk, you didn't over-talk, and there was never none of these loud outbursts back then. Remember, they was treating you like you was Cavalo and TJ. They was kissing up to you because you was the hometown homeboy.
Doing that groupie shit, just like Kwame said.
Yes. And when he says, and I agree with him, that they are the ones that continue to lift their ops. Because once they heard attachment,
I turned my
they
mic
will
up,
go
y'all.
after us, and stuff. And it's like we wouldn't have known who you was if it had not been for the Wabbies. Ears.
Well, I don't know because yeah, you might be right.
I mean, as a competing, and
Oh,
I
okay.
mean you are competing
Well, the thing about it,
because
I wasn't
people
competing with them.
trust you.
I was just doing what I was doing. You know what I mean? I didn't even fully understand what the hell they was doing. I didn't
Yeah.
understand that y'all.
Mhm.
I didn't get the whole reviewing people's shit and you know what I'm saying, talking shit or whatever. I didn't understand that process at first.
Ears, you was a one-man army. Do you know that? Especially after the abandonment. Because it was never, no, that man never fought for us or spoke up for us. We did our own fighting. Even when we were still under the umbrella. I don't, you was a one-man army out here keeping a hometown homeboy in the algorithm. In the algorithm. And then he went back to his platform and left you alone to fight them Wabbies. And it was thousands of them.
Oh yeah.
He could have came to the microphone. He could have came to the microphone and returned the favor of the hometown homeboy. I yield the floor.
Yeah, definitely. Because when it started to be my mother that was talked about, ain't nobody speak up for me. Especially how I spoke up for somebody else's family, but when it was my family, ain't nobody said a goddamn thing.
Right. Then playing this silly game and pinning her comments.
Right.
And that's why when I two-stepped, and I knew what I was doing is when I said, take those pins off the screen. Because you going to talk to me. You ain't going to cheat with your check. And that's when I knew when he agreed to take them pins down. He can't two-step with the queen without that chat. Without that chat.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I yield the floor.
I mean, the chat got to gas you up, man. The chat got to tell you that you saying the right thing and tell you that the person that you're talking about is dumb and all that shit. I didn't realize what was going on. I mean, now I see what's going on, and now it's water under the bridge to me. I mean, because YouTube it's became a hobby and like a part-time job or whatever. But I'm more focused on my real career. But YouTube can be fun. I like to share information. I like to have dialogue and all that stuff like that. Let my voice be heard. So it's a great way for your voice to be heard. I mean, I know everybody ain't gonna agree with me, and I'm not looking for everybody to agree with me. But I do like to have the conversations. Like, for example, the next part of this segment of this show, I was gonna go over Congress. Because we've been talking about a lot of politics and all that stuff like that, and I had a lot of people jumping in. Ears, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, blah, 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 because who they like, and there's nothing wrong with liking who you like, but the facts are not gonna change,
Right.
So what I did is I've been doing a little research the last couple of days. I found Congress.gov and other couple of other websites. And what these websites do is they tell you all the bills that's on the floor and who wrote the bills and what bills have passed and what bills are still on the floor. Now, with that being said, I had a debate not too long ago, probably a month ago, I think with SoFly and I think Rare Money came up and some other people or whatever. Mm-hmm. And we had a discussion about reparations. Mm-hmm. Now, and why black people don't get reparations. They was telling me how much Trump love us and all that stuff like that. And my argument was, we got a bill of reparations on the floor right now. Can you tell? Do you want to take a guess at which party, which member of which party? I mean, a member from which party proposed reparation, and which party will not even vote on it on the floor? Can you want to take a guess of which one?
I believe it was Sheila Jackson from Texas. She just recently passed, and she's a Democrat.
Shout
And
out
the
to Queen for
Republicans
knowing
are
her
hoping
shit.
I'm a political am.
A black woman named Sheila Jackson proposed a reparations bill. Now,
Yes.
everybody loves to say, man, Democrats ain't did nothing for us 100 years. They ain't never tried nothing. I'm not a Democrat. I'm an independent. But I still got to point out what's true.
She went to her grave fighting for us.
Fighting for black people. Now,
She
I asked
just
the other
died
day.
maybe 3 months ago.
Now, I asked the other day. I was live. I think it was Wednesday or one of the Tuesday or something like that. And I asked. I say, I'll give $100 to a person that can bring me up a Congress member that put a bill on the table that benefit black people. Not one person in this chat could do it. Now, Cool Legal made an attempt. Shout out to Cool Legal. He made an attempt at telling me about Dwight Eisenhower signing off on a civil rights bill or whatever. That's not the same as a person putting a bill on the floor, writing that bill, because that's the person that cares about you.
The signer doesn't write the bill and fight for the bill. He signs the bill and follow the law that Congress passed.
Right. So I feel like maybe some people in our chat just don't understand the process of the judicial system. You know, I don't want to call nobody, say they don't make, they dumb or any of that stuff like that. It just sometimes we just don't know. And that's what we got to do a better job as a community, understanding the judicial system.
And Earz, they don't understand that Congress, the president, and the Supreme Court are equal powers to keep everyone in check.
Right. It's supposed to be a balance of power. And the reason you have these checks and balances in there, is because of the balance of power, because somebody could get more powerful than the next person. Now, when it comes to that, the thing that people fail to realize is, and you'll ask them, you'll say, hey, what it is that a Democrat has done, what it is that a Republican has done to benefit black people. And not one person can ever bring me up a Republican that's done something, to benefit black people. But everybody will tell me how much Democrats don't do shit for black people. But as I'm doing my research, I'm just realizing that that's just so far from the truth. We ain't got to like the Democrats. You ain't got to like the name and all that. But you got to look at the individuals. I'm looking at the individuals in Congress. And what I found was mind-blowing. It was mind-blowing.
Can I give you a political explanation?
Yes, I'm about to pull up congress.gov so I can show people so they just don't think that I'm just talking shit. But go ahead.
What is going on? And we'll take Sheila Jackson Lee as an example. These black congressmen and congresswomen are in Democratic strongholds in their district, but they're in GOP states where the governor and all those Congress people need that black person for their votes, because that's why they redraw districts, because there's so many black people in the states where these black Congress people live, but in red states. You follow me?
Right.
The black people in Congress in southern states are very powerful. because they're in GOP district. I mean, areas where they need black vote. And so they write those bills, they promise to vote on them, and then Sheila Jackson Lee has got more white men in Texas in the House than they've got she. So they knew how powerful she is. She died out of her seat 3 months ago. Now yield the floor.
And you know what? I'm a little shameful for not even knowing that, because I didn't know that she passed. And there is 4 seats that's available, and there must be one of her seats.
Yes.
So y'all, let me educate y'all for the people that are, I don't want you to be mad at me just for reading the facts. Don't be mad at me for reading the facts. Please don't be mad at me for reading the facts. Now, let's take a look. Now, we could go pull up on Google the House of Representatives. Congress. But I'll just tell y'all, and if you want to go fact check it, go fact check it. 545 members of Congress, y'all. Of Congress. That's the House of Representatives, and that's the Senate. Right? 100 of those are Senate members. There's 51 Republican Senate members. There's 49 Democrat Senate members. Do you know what that means, Queen? Because I know you understand politics. What does that mean?
The Republican controls the House and can pass the bill.
The Senate. The
and
Republicans
the Senate,
control the House and the Senate right now. Mm-hmm. So, yes, Joe Biden is president. But if there needs to be laws that need to be passed right now to help you as a black man, white man, purple man, green man, whatever, the Senate right now can pass those bills. They can pass anything right now. Now, let's get to my point. What y'all looking at on the screen right now is the most viewed bills right now. And this is not all the bills, but I'm going to go through some of the bills. You say money control the House?
Well,
okay, well, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, dirty ugly face, but I'm gonna say that's kind of right and it's kind of wrong. Money controls everything. Let's just say that. But we're talking about which Congress members are in the parties. The parties write the bills. Okay. Do I need to pull up the shit the little cartoon that make y'all understand how bills work and how laws are passed? You said that's not true? Democrats control the Senate? Okay, let's fact check that then. I want to make sure for the people who don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know. I know the Congress
party controls the Senate. Okay, so
that other guy from West Virginia moved back to independent, and he votes with the Republicans.
This person could be right, but what I did earlier, it said that there was 51 Republican seats and 49 Democrat seats, but I could be wrong. I might have read it wrong.
There's those 3. Bernie is an independent. Joe, that man from West Virginia went independent.
Here it is, right
and
here.
There's somebody else that went independent.
Okay.
And the one from West Virginia been voting with the GOP.
Okay. Here it is, right here. Let's say by Share America. Now this is updated. This is the U.S. assembling consults in Russia. How do major powers control the Congress? Okay. The new divided Congress that took office this month isn't hugely different from the previous version, but 9-seat change in the party representation flipped control of the U.S. House of Representatives to Republicans. So the House is by the Republicans. Republicans won 222 seats to 213 seats for Democrats, though the elected Democrat has 6 died, leaving Democrats with 112 seats, and that's the one you were talking about. And you're right. I'm sorry. Who that was that just said that? I appreciate you, Tina. You're right. Democrats still control the Senate with 51 votes of last term's 50 plus the tie-breaking vote from
Come on.
from Kamala. So you are right. You are right. They do hold this what's the name by one right here. Okay, Republican 49, Democrat. It still say that the Republicans actually have more Senate seats than the Democrats, but you still have 3 independents. So I guess maybe they counting those independents as Democrats, or they voting with Democrats.
And that's then, because like I said, the one from West Virginia votes with the Republicans, Joe Manchin. So if they're counting them as Democrats, they're independent and they will, vote.
Oh shit, my bad. I ain't even have it pulled up. Let me pull it up. My bad, so y'all can see it also with me. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, Joe Manchin went independent.
So here it is right here. Shout out to Tina for correcting me on that. The way I looked at it, I looked at how many seats was held, but they, like I said, they still considering these independent, So you still got more Republican senators in the Senate than you have Democrats. And you got 3
What is
independents.
the date on this chart is because she wouldn't be right if there are 3 independents that they're counting as Democrats. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
And I'm not debating her, whatever, but I just I know politics. Those people, Joe Manchin is independent. He was clearly saying he's a Democrat, but something happened. He had a lot of power that he was knocking down Biden's bills that was passed in the House, and he had more power than the president. This one senator from West Virginia. And so he went independent after he lost power.
Okay. So that is this year. I mean, that was the last election, which was 2 years ago. So that could change this year. But for right now, the House is being controlled by Republicans, and the Senate is being controlled by Democrats. And we have a Democratic president, which means if there's need to be a law passed, it definitely has to be passed by the House of Representatives first. Do we all agree on that?
Yes.
Okay. Do we all, Tino, do we agree that the House of Representatives is controlled by the Republican Party, and that any bill has to be passed there first before it gets to the Senate?
Yes. They hold the pocketbook strings, the House.
Right. So now let's go into the most popular bills. Let's go through 10 bills, y'all. 10 bills. Now, anybody that's Republican, anybody that's Democrat, anybody that's independent. I claim independent because I have conservative values to an extent, and I have liberal values to an extent.
And I am nonpartisan.
And I'll give y'all examples. On the conservative side, I don't agree that we should be going by religion. So not necessarily the Silicon Castle law and take it to the House. Not necessarily the Senate can pass a law. Okay, the Senate can pass a law and take it to Congress. Okay.
The Senate cannot initiate a law.
I was just trying to figure out a way to explain that. They can't initiate it. It has to be drafted and put on the floor of the House of Representatives and passed. You say the so-called immigration bill was passed by the Senate. We about to fact check that. Okay. What I was just about to say. Let's look at the bills. Let's just look at the bills first, though. Okay. So here we go. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to make this one point about Sheila Jackson Lee, because I want to be clear. When I said she helped white men get in, but those was her political partners in Texas. There was a handshake that they would support reparation and a Democratic president, so the Democrats can be quote unquote blamed for approving reparation. Sheila Jackson Lee kept her end of the bargain. The white men from the state of Texas, and this is my political opinion, because reparation bill can pass right now.
We about to look into that. Hey yo Trishan, salute
Texas,
to you.
Sheila Jackson Lee.
And hey yo Trishan, just remind me of what I was saying. As far as a conservative, I believe in the Second Amendment right, First Amendment right, freedom of speech, guns, stuff like that. Conservative values like that. When it comes to the liberal side, I believe in human rights, women's rights. I'm not. I don't like the idea of abortions. I do believe that women shouldn't have an abortion if you just pick the wrong baby daddy. I don't think you should just go have an abortion just because you not being sexually responsible. But if I feel like if a young lady has been raped, if a child is being impregnated, if there's going to be complications to a pregnancy, like a child is going to be born and has to be on tubes for the rest of their life, can't breathe or whatever, going to go through suffering for all their life, I believe you should be able to make that decision. If it's at the risk of the health of the woman, I believe you should be able to make that decision. You know what I'm saying? So I'm 50-50 on the abortion thing. So, that makes me pretty much kind of in the middle, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I would consider anybody else in the middle of that. Not just far right. Oh, there should be no abortion under no circumstances. No, that's not fair. I was going to do a reaction to a video yesterday before I got distracted and I had to do something else. And I might just still do it tonight. It's a video, 20v1, one conservative versus 20 liberals. And then I have one in the reverse with 20 liberals and one liberal and 20 conservative. And one person brought up a situation of a young girl. Well, she said that even if a child has a baby, she asked the guy, even if a child 5 years old gets pregnant, you're telling me that you want to force that child to have a baby? And that, what I'm saying, it shouldn't be an option of being. And when she said that, I was like, nah, that's ridiculous, woman. You just doing too much. Until I researched it and realized the youngest female to ever have a baby, a healthy baby, was 5 years old. Can you believe that, Queen?
Oh my God, no, noticed.
Can you believe that? It is possible for a 5-year-old female to have a child. And then so it got me curious. I was like, well, what other cases have there been with young girls having babies? You know what I'm saying? Because they're being, of course, they're not having consensual sex at that type of age. So I was like, what other, ages have it been? I seen a 9-year-old, 11-year-old, 12-year-old. So we have to make a conscious decision. When we have these situations, do we force these young girls to have babies? Because of some grown-ass man decided to take this child's childhood away from him? So, those are the type of things that I think about, especially when I live in Florida, and then you have a bill that passed, a law that passed down here where a person can't have an abortion after 6 weeks, and that's not enough time for a woman to even realize she's pregnant. No exception to rape or incest. That I don't agree with. So in the Project 25, that's supposed to be nationwide. It's going on in 30 states right now, but in Project 25, it's supposed to be a nationwide thing. So I don't agree with no shit like that. So if that makes me a commoner lover or a Republican hater or whatever, just because my values don't line up with that type of shit, cool, whatever you want to say. Now, did you want to say something about that before I continue on?
Yes, I would. Ears on your conservative slight side of the abortion issue. I want you to do this little test for me and tell me the truth.
Okay.
Close your eyes and tell me what procedure do you see when you hear that word abortion.
What
Now
procedure?
open your
I've never
eyes.
actually seen an abortion being performed, and I can
No,
imagine
no,
that.
no. What do you envision? Tell me what do you envision?
Of an abortion,
Hmm.
um, maybe them giving a woman a shot, and it chemically, just terminates the development of the fetus that's already in there, and they have that, and the woman pushes out that you know no longer available fetus or embryo, because sometimes it doesn't develop all the way to a fetus.
How do the GOP describe an abortion?
I've heard some of them say that people having babies after 9 months and then the baby
Well, we
born
heard
away.
the former president on a debate stage.
Yeah, say that people are
Okay.
having abortions in 9 months, and I researched that. That
Hmm.
is a situation that happens 1% of the time. But let me answer your question first.
Okay.
What I've heard them say that, and I've never heard them describe actually how it happens, but most of the time they're trying to say that they're having the abortions in late terms of the pregnancy.
With what type of procedure? Is it
Oh,
surgical
oh,
in a
with
hospital? I mean,
um, I don't know. I can't even. Maybe you have to refresh my memory, but I can't recall them actually describing what kind of procedure.
they're not graphic. They only graphic when they talk about the wheats and all of that. Well, the point is the language they use is from the 60s and the 70s. Right now, women take a pill at home, boom, and it's done. And that's is still within the threshold of how many weeks the woman is. After a few weeks, no doctor with a real license is going to perform anything. So I just think the GOP
Well, it
uses
depends
old
on the health or
language.
whatever. Now, because I did research that when Trump said that about the 9 month and they're getting rid of babies at 9 months. I was like, let me go see if that's true. And
Hmm.
there has been situations, but they were medical situations. There was because the woman
Right,
came to nine
everything is
months.
will be related to medical. And you made a statement about maybe you're a conservative because you're just gonna pick your baby daddy. I can tell you, women are not doing that in our community.
Yeah, I'm just
The,
saying
the
if that's the
children we
situation, I don't agree
are
with.
left with, we bear
I'm saying
alone.
that's the type of abortion I don't agree with. But
But
I
we're
still
not
think I
having
still think
those.
I still think a woman should be able to make that choice. Me not agreeing with it and thinking that she could still make that choice. Those are two separate things. I ain't gotta agree
No,
with
no,
to
what I'm
say it
saying
should be
is
available.
in our community, and you're from my community, the women, the vast majority, are not making that type of decision. We bear our men's children.
Yeah,
So why are
not
you
majority, not
so
majority.
conservative? Why are you so conservative when the women are telling you we don't want these men pushing into our rights? And we bearing your children. So you don't have to be conservative. And I yield the floor.
Well, what I said is the only part that would identify me with conservative because I don't believe in abortions also, but I still think a woman should have that choice, and if it's got to do with rape, incest, or health reasons, definitely they should be able to have that choice. I don't think that there's anything immoral about that. Now, if a woman just saying, oh, I don't want the baby because I chose a shitty baby daddy, I think
But
that's
no woman
immoral. I think
is
that's
saying
immoral. Hold on, let me
that,
finish. Let me
Earz,
finish.
and
Let me
why
finish. Let
are
me
you
finish. So I
saying
can
it?
be clear. Let me be finished. You can't get a clear
Okay.
answer if you don't let me finish. So that's why I
Okay.
say I might not agree with it, but I don't think that right should be taken. Go ahead.
But you keep going back to this statement by if you don't want to choose, and I'm saying that is not a woman's statement. Where are you pulling this statement from?
I'm saying that there are a small amount, if you count all the women together, there is a percentage of women that just don't want to have a baby from a certain person.
Where
And they
did you
will
get
be
that information from? From
from
asking
real
people
life.
from your
That's from
neighborhood?
real life.
From people from your neighborhood? And
Yes,
you think,
yes. That's real
okay,
life. I've seen those situations in real life. A woman get pregnant, and then a nigga start hollering about it ain't theirs and all that shit, and the female start considering having an abortion for that reason and
okay,
that
the
reason
nigga
only.
started saying what now? It ain't theirs.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that doesn't justify a reason to kill the baby because the nigga ain't acting right.
She ain't saying I'm choosing the baby ain't mine, it ain't his, the nigga. You just said the nigga said it ain't mine. See,
Right.
you think I don't hear you? You
I
keep
want you to
changing.
hear. I want you to hear this clearly. Okay.
Okay.
Say a woman gets pregnant, right? And a nigga says the baby ain't mine. I'm saying that's not a justifiable reason to eliminate the baby. That's all I'm saying. But I still think that's her body and that should be her decision.
So you think he should just say the baby ain't mine and walk away?
No, I didn't say that. Now,
Okay.
if we want to,
What choice
if we
what
want to
choice?
extend on that, let me tell you what I think about
Okay,
that.
all right.
To
Okay.
help solve that problem. I think if a man is denying a child, it should be mandatory that that man has a blood sample. If that man is the father and he still choose not to be a part of that child's life and invest in that child's life as far as basic health care, basic finances, you should be able to put that person should automatically go on child support.
Is that the law today?
It's not the law. This is just what I think should be
Okay.
going on.
That man has a choice to walk away. That man has a choice to walk
I
away.
get where you're
Ain't
going
nobody
with this.
pushing no
I
law
agree
for
with
what
you
you
there.
just said, but the woman, these white men are in these women's business.
I get it.
And
I
this
get what you're
man
saying. The
has
man
a
has a choice,
choice
but the woman
to
doesn't
walk
have the
away
choice.
in the black community in large numbers. Come on, somebody.
I get what you're saying, and we're not disagreeing there. You know, a man choosing to walk away, but a woman doesn't have the choice. That's not fair.
No,
A man having the choice to be able to not be
the
involved, and
choice,
a
'cause
woman not.
women do walk away. So I'm not talking about the choice of walking away. He has the choice to walk away from the baby,
But
but
she
the
doesn't.
Republicans has made it. You don't have a choice to have his baby, even if he walks away from it. Do you understand what I'm saying here?
I get what you're saying, and I agree there. No, there shouldn't be, regardless if it's a Republican or a Democrat, the government shouldn't be, because when we speak of Republican, like this is another conservative side that I do have on the Republican side, smaller government. We're supposed to be, if you're a Republican, you're supposed to be for a smaller government to get out of your lives. So that kind of contradicts that whole statement if the government is telling you what you gotta do.
Exactly. And they said that's why they voted down health care for everyone. The government is in your business while they in women's business. And y'all know how we get when men get in our motherfucking business. We gonna take care of the GOP. Okay?
Now let's get to some of these bills, because I don't want people to say, "Oh, I'm just spilling. I don't like this a red or blue." No, like I said, I'm looking at the individuals. I'm looking at the Congress. The Congress draft bills, put them on the floor, and then they vote on them. So what y'all are looking at? Can everybody see the screen? I want to make sure everybody can see the screen. Can you see the screen, Queen? So one of the most viewed bills that's put on the table right now. Let's start at the beginning. This bill here, and remember I asked y'all the other night, show me somebody that put a bill that benefits black people. Now we're gonna find bills that benefit black people and don't benefit black people, and we're gonna see who proposes those bills and which congressmen are worrying about what they're worrying about. Let's see what their main concerns are. So this bill here is the right to IVF. Does anybody know what IVF means? Queen, you might can answer this because you're a woman and you pay attention to politics. Can you explain to people what IVF is?
Yes, this is how the Obamas had their children, intro vitro. When the woman has trouble with the eggs clinging on to where the baby needs to grow inside the woman, so it's inserted in her husband's semen.
Y'all said, look, Arab writing.
And you. Oh.
Okay, y'all said, look, Arab writing. Hold on, let me see if I can make this a little clearer. I don't know why it looked like that.
It's an option for
somebody said come to share as a Micah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm questioning it too, but hey, that man can love whoever he wanna love, man. You know.
And I said it's medically necessary. So it's not a cosmetic thing. This type of birth, and that's some people's argument. No, this is medically necessary for this woman to bear a child. And I yield the floor.
Okay. So hold on, let me do this real quick so y'all can see the writing. See if y'all can see the writing better. If I change it up just a little bit.
Because with religion, they want procreation done with body parts. So the religion gets into and clouds a lot of these judgments and political judgments, although the world has changed.
So can y'all see that a little better now? I just put it on the screen and I took it out of StreamYard, so hopefully y'all can see it better. So I'm on my phone. Okay, so let me read this Right to IVF Act. Now, this was introduced by this person right here. This is Tammy Duckworth. Tammy Duckworth. She's from Illinois. She's a Democrat. She came into the Senate 2017. So a lot of you people who say they've been doing the same thing for 100 years, it's impossible if a lot of people have just came into the Senate. Now let's look at the type of bill she's proposed. Here's a bill to commend the Camp Lejeune Justice Act of 2022 to make technical corrections. I don't know what that is. That was only introduced. A bill amends titles.
I can explain what that is.
Huh?
I can explain what that is.
Go ahead.
It's Camp Lejeune. It's a Marine base that had lead pipes and it poisoned the people that was stationed on that base. Oh. And they're doing everything they can to make those folks and their descendants whole. So these people are getting reparations. Come on, somebody. Okay. And I yield the floor.
So she put that bill up. She also, and we're going to read the IVF bill. So this is a woman concerned about women's health. So this is why you have to have a diverse Congress, because only people who live the life can really represent what they represent. So she put that bill up about the justice for that. Here's another bill she put on the floor, a bill to amend these titles of Social Security Act to enhance financial support for rural and safety net hospital, providing maternity labor, delivery service, and vulnerable population for other purposes. So here's another bill she's putting for Social Security.
Oh, and here's another known fact is she is a veteran missing 2 legs.
Oh, that's her? Okay, I remember her.
Yes.
Okay. So another act she's concerned about, Social Security and the financial support of, hospitals in rural areas that provide maternity labor. So pretty much she wants to fund the smaller towns so they can help deliver babies. That's pretty much in a nutshell. Another bill that's only introduced. All of these are introduced. Now, you'll know when there's some action going on because you'll see it pass the House. Because remember, the Republicans control the House. Any bill has to pass the House first. They're not trying to pass any of these bills where it comes to these women and their reproductive system. A bill to require the Attorney General to take publicly available a list of federally licensed firearm dealers with a high number of short time to crime firearm traces, and to prohibit federal department and agencies from contracting with such dealers. Not a bad deal. It's still introduced. They don't want to pass it. A bill to amend the Internal Revenue Code of 1986 to expand eligibility for the refundable credit for coverage under a qualified health plan. This is a person fighting for you to get more money back, and for you paying for health care. These are just a couple of things that this woman is doing. Look, has a lot of bills. These are people actually fighting for the people. Available Employment Flexibility Act. What is that? None of this woman's bills has went past the House as we look at them. Not one. And we read a couple and say, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. No tax breaks for drug acts. No tax break for a motherfucker goddamn with drug ads. Introduced, never got passed. None of these shits. Student Loan Affordability Act of 2024. Introduced. Why can't it get past the House? This is something that benefits all the people. So what we're looking at, John Lewis Early Child Deserves a Family Act. These are things that do with the people. Why these
and
acts
what color
that
is
put
John
on the floor
Lewis?
cannot get passed?
What color is John Lewis?
Black.
From the South. Fulton County.
I asked y'all the other day, show me a Republican that's done things for black people. But I'm about to show y'all some Democrats that's trying to do stuff for black people. And y'all not going to like it. So, let's go to her IBF proposal. I just wanted to show y'all a couple of things that she's tried to pass. Here's a Democratic senator, because y'all claim nobody in Congress tries to do anything for black people or the people in general. I think you're supposed to do stuff for the people in general, not just black people, but to the black people that love to say Democrats don't do anything for black people. Hey, let's just read it. So let's read. I'm gonna let these people read what this bill is about, because maybe I won't read it properly. So let's listen. Hopefully
there is one summary for S. 4445. Bill summaries are authored by CRS. Shown here, introduced in Senate, June 3, 2024. Right to IVF Act. This bill provides a statutory right to access fertility treatments. For example, I'm
gonna pause right there. What did that just say, Queen?
So I missed it, Earz.
This bill provides a statutory right to access fertility treatments.
Mm-hmm.
Just treatments. It's not saying, hey, just the right to abort kids or this and that. No, just when you get pregnant, the treatment.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, to bear the child. This is to give life safely. That's what I was saying when I explained it, I thought.
But this is a person, a Democrat, pushing for this. It's on the floor right now for women's rights. When y'all hear women's rights, y'all only thinking abortion. They just want basic shit for, you got a child on the way, you want your woman to be able to get basic treatment. But let's read the rest of it.
Vitro fertilization. Specifically, under the bill, individuals have the right to access fertility treatments and to make decisions about the use of their reproductive genetic material, for example embryos, without limitation or interference. Healthcare providers and insurers have the right to provide and cover these services, respectively. Manufacturers of applicable drugs or devices also have the right to provide these drugs or devices. The bill supersedes state laws that limit or otherwise interfere with the provision of fertility treatments as set out under this bill, including laws that require medically unnecessary procedures or services in conjunction with fertility treatments or that restrict the ability of individuals to receive fertility treatments based on marital status or sex, including sexual orientation or gender identity. The bill does not affect state health and safety regulations for medical facilities or healthcare providers that are in accordance with widely accepted and evidence-based medical standards, and for which the purpose cannot be achieved in another, non-restrictive manner. The Department of Justice may bring civil actions against states, individuals, or entities that implement or enforce limitations or requirements that violate this bill. Individuals and healthcare providers may also bring civil actions. In addition, the bill provides for coverage of fertility treatments under Medicare and Medicaid and for members of the uniformed services and veterans. It also requires private insurers that cover obstetrical services to also cover fertility treatments.
So basically it's telling you that they want to just make sure that a woman cannot be denied medical treatment.
This is a good bill.
This is just basic common sense for the people. This ain't nothing weird, far left, anything crazy.
Right now, they want it to be private pay. This bill is saying insurance. It would be covered under insurance. This is a good bill.
So you say they cannot blame one side, both sides in introducing bills. Both sides are introducing bills. I'm glad you said that, because I'm going to go over the bills that the other side are introducing.
They're insane.
While you have people introducing bills for the health of the people, just trying to make sure people are being able to be covered for having a child under their Medicare and Medicaid, just treatment.
Yeah, this is a good bill.
This ain't got nothing to do with murdering a child, knowledge power. I know you want to ignore the actual fact right here. This has nothing to do with killing a child. This is just when a woman is pregnant, her getting proper treatment and not being denied. That's all this is. Why is it still introduced? Why is it not passed the House? Oh, so the people that say, oh, you can't blame one side or another, why not when the House is controlled by the Republican Party?
Earz?
Yes.
I think knowledge power issue may be these are frozen eggs. What this bill is about. And so to get pregnant, once you get pregnant, you're pregnant with one egg, you don't need the other 6. But these things are they're not even fetuses. So they use the product that she has chosen to destroy. She's had a one baby with the one egg. She don't need the other 5 eggs. So he is saying the life of a child. That's how they justify, some GOP, justify the issue.
You're not saying that about the bill? Okay, cool. You're saying that about the bill introducing all I said was the bill going to be introduced whether something is happening or not. What I'm saying is the quarrel isn't them not being able to get treatment. They get that originally. No, they don't. Knowledge, that's the thing. You're not a woman, sir. That might be the problem in the country. Men are telling the women what they need, and we never have babies. Let these women make that decision. That's my point. They should only let women vote on women issues, in my opinion. Especially when it comes to having babies.
Ears, right now, only rich people can afford this procedure. And this person is trying to write it in where Medicare, Medicaid, private insurers, and veterans, that mean all Americans. Right now, this thing is being done, but it's only the rich.
Now,
And it's not a procedure to get rid of a baby. It's a procedure to take an egg that has been frozen, inserted into the vaginal walls of the woman where reproduction is taking place. But they collect about 6 of these eggs. She only wants to have one child. She's pregnant with the one child. And now she has to make a decision. They don't want her to make a choice about the eggs. They're saying these things have rights. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Without even understanding the woman's body.
Yeah.
Now, so let me make a point towards what Tino had to say. Shout out to Tino for giving some information. Now, Tino says you can't blame one side or other because, like I say, the House is in charge, correct? So,
yes.
Now here's a bill right here that was put. You said, we guess we skipped what? Hold on, let me see what you said. You guess we skipped the part where it says gender identity is not just for natural women. No, it's for women. You can't have a vagina without being a fucking woman. What are you talking about?
Right, and they included those women.
You gotta put the IVF in your vagina, sir. It has to be like you. What is you talking about?
They included America in this bill, and this is a good bill.
So all women should be turned down because you have a gender identity phobia?
No, because the super rich who has changed their identity, this is how the woman's side of this thing is to having babies. The rich people can have this procedure.
Okay.
Even after they change their identity.
Okay, so let's let them have that because it's gonna, when it comes to women, we understand that don't too many people give a fuck about women. Cool.
This is a good bill.
I think so too. So we'll go to the next, and we'll leave that one up for debate. Now let's go to the next bill that's up. The next bill is put up by a Republican. We just seen a bill that was put up by a Democrat, so we want to be fair. We want to put what bill is put up by a Republican. Now this bill here that's particularly up here that I'm showing y'all, this bill got passed. Why did it get passed, you ask? Because the Republican controls the House.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I said. Let's see who wrote this bill. Because obviously Republicans write bills too, right? Do they write bills to help you? Are they writing bills to help your people? Now this Republican is pretty much the Republican that controls the part of Texas, San Antonio, kind of outside Austin area. Now, the bills that he put in the past, let's see, to amend the Public Health Service Act to end the liability shield for vaccine manufacturers and for other purposes. That was introduced. It wasn't passed. National Constitutional Carry Act. I guess that got to do with guns. Restore Patient Acts. Here, listen. Oh, patent. I'm sorry. And these acts don't even have no details in them. Maybe it's a computer glitch or something. Count the Crimes to Cut Act. These are the things that he proposed now. Show me what in here will ever help a black man or woman or whatever, or just the people in period. So let's look at the one that that's on the floor, most looked at, So this bill is called the SAVE Act. It sounds good. Shown here. It was passed. This bill, let's let the thing read it.
There are 3 summaries for H.R. 8281. Bill summaries are authored by CRS. Shown here, passed House, July 10, 2024. Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act or the SAVE Act. This bill requires individuals to provide documentary proof of U.S. citizenship in order to register to vote in federal elections. Specifically, the bill prohibits states from accepting and processing an application to register to vote in a federal election unless the applicant presents documentary proof of U.S. citizenship. Further, the bill, 1. Prohibits states from registering an individual to vote in a federal election unless, at the time the individual applies to
Dead Blacks, don't leave yet till I go over the reparation bill. I hope you ain't leaving just because we, you know what I'm saying, just because we going over bills and everything. This ain't trying to sway nobody's vote. This ain't to say anybody's dumber than the next person. We're just going over the facts. But I really want everybody to see this reparation bill, because I want to see what y'all got to say about that. But as we can see right now, this SAFE Act right here, it pretty much saying the same thing. It's pretty much saying that everybody has to have ID to vote. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not against this bill. Like, hey, it's a decent bill. My question is, why do you wait till 2024 to push this bill? I'm just saying, right before the election, why all of a sudden we have a bill that's focused on voter ID. Now, we have issues like the economy, inflation. We have issues like women's health. We have issues like, we have a lot of issues. But the bills that one side is focused on is this. The other one is focused on women and their in treatment of their birth.
Now, I heard some dog whistles in this bill. It wasn't just about ID, it was about being a legal citizen. Well, that is already the law. Why is this language in this new bill?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted to make it a little bit clearer. Like I said, I'm not opposed to this bill. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that it was not necessary, especially right now.
Right. But the immigration law, the panic immigration language is in there. Right. It's a political bill during a political season. It's just a throwaway bill, but it's got their panic language in there. To make like, if you vote for me, this is what you're going to get. When they know it's a throwaway bill to push political rhetoric, is all I'm saying. And I hear.
Like I said, that bill been passed. Now let me show you another bill that's been passed. This bill here was made by another Republican, a Republican from South Carolina. Here she is. Here she is. I hope she's about to have some kind of bill that, you know, benefits women or something like that, right? I would think she's controlled from all the way from damn near Savannah to damn. She got a lot of coverage. So let's see what the bill that, you know, she thinks that's best for the people. And this bill got passed. Has no problem getting passed. This bill had no problem getting passed.
Okay, you're confusing me. When you saying pass, you just mean pass through the House.
Yes.
Because not through the Senate and into law. Okay, all right.
It's not passed through, it's not law yet. But the first step of it, it got drafted by a congressman, and then it got passed by a Republican-led House. So this shows they pass what they want, but they ain't gonna pass nothing that benefits you. So let's look. What does she care about? This bill established that domestic violence, well, let me read the bill first. Violence against women. You like that, ain't it, Queen? By illegal aliens, though.
I told you it's gonna have that panic language in there.
It ain't just about women. It's about if the women is violated by illegal alien. Now, I saw a video yesterday on TikTok.
This is a throwaway law, you know, because it's not gonna pass the Senate. So this is a political bill.
This is a political scare tactic. But listen, I saw a video yesterday on TikTok in New York. You know, the place where they say all the immigrants are running wild and they're doing this and doing that. A white man goes up to an old white woman and just knocks the shit out of her for no reason. Did they pass a bill, say, for white men who violence against women? So it's only illegal immigrants. So if illegal immigrants violate a woman, you can pull special hats out your bag. But if a white man goes and knock over and punches out a 80-year-old woman, there's nobody's running to go make a bill about that. If it's your grandma, if it was your black grandma that got knocked out, do you think they would be running to go make a bill about it? Y'all complain so much about how they went and ran and made an Asian bill, but we can't get a bill. They went and made an Asian bill, but we can't. Are y'all outraged that they went and made a bill to protect white women from Mexicans? What this bill says. This bill is, and it ain't even too much of nothing. The bill applies to any non-U.S. national who has admitted or is convicted of acts constituting to essential elements of a crime of domestic violence or a sex offense, and includes conspiracy to commit sex offense under current law conviction in certain crimes, including crimes to moral turpitude and grounds of inadmissibility or deplorability. So pretty much if you do anything domestic violence or a sex crime, you should go back. I don't oppose this. I don't oppose this, but this just got done 4/9/2024. You telling me this is what you focus on in 2024 with all the shit all the things we need done right now. This got passed. No problem.
Well, to educate the people, the Congress runs every 2 years. This Congress is in charge, and they got to run on their political campaign to show the work they have been doing. When they hear pass, they're going to think the bill passed, and they don't even understand.
The House. When I say pass, y'all, I'm talking about it's only passed the Republican-led House.
No.
We know that the Democrats control the Senate. So if it passed the House, next place it goes to the Senate, and the Democrats can be like, and that's bullshit.
The majority of our
Democrats decide to
population
pass
don't
it,
understand
then it goes to
that.
the president. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said the majority of our population don't understand that concept.
Now let's go to the fourth most viewed bill. Here, this is written by a Republican in Louisiana. Now this bill did not pass the House. This bill been on the floor since the beginning of this year. Let's see. Now this is something that even the Republicans not going to get behind just yet. Now
this is one of the extremes.
If Trump becomes president, they're definitely going to go ahead and pass it. But I don't think they want to pass this just yet because this is not going to be too popular. Now,
is this from the far right, Earz?
Huh?
Is this from the far right?
This guy here is far right. This guy in particular, he's he controls the Louisiana area around this Baton Rouge, kind of a little bit of New Orleans and all that, and stuff like that. So, let's see what this bill is that he think is important. You know, this is what they think is important. This bill repeals provision that reduce Social Security benefits for individuals who receive other benefits such as pensions from state or local government. So if you get Social Security, you will lose your Social Security if you get a pension from your state or local government. That's pretty much what this is saying. The bill eliminates the government pension offset, which is in various instances reduce Social Security benefits for spouses, widows, widowers who also receive government pensions of their own. This bill eliminates the windfall elimination provision, which in some instances reduce Social Security benefits for individuals who also receive a pension or a disability benefit from an employer that did not withhold Social Security taxes. Now, what person thinks that this is something beneficial to your grandma. That say your grandma was a dispatcher for the police for 25 years. Now she can't get her Social Security and her pension, but she paid into it the whole time. Somebody come up here and make this make sense.
Let me explain the politics of this bill. This bill is from an extremist, but this extremist is a corporate GOP type person. In order for him to win his elections, because his politics is so unpopular, but there is a rich corporate person that support this idea, which is not a good bill for the people. It's a good bill for the corporations.
For the corporations, right.
What?
Anybody in the chat think this is a great bill? What y'all want to say about this one, Knowledge? Is this trying to help out some transgenders? Is it trying to help out? I mean, who does this hurt, y'all? I mean, y'all tell me. What I want y'all opinion.
It hurts the people, the worker.
Can somebody tell me who this benefits?
The corporations.
Who does this benefit, y'all?
And get this, is the corporation, at the head of any corporation, they only get one vote. But this bill will hurt everyone in America that falls into this double pension situation. And I yield the floor.
I don't understand how somebody want to take your goddamn pension just because you work for the goddamn government. I'm just saying, like, who can sit here and justify Knowledge? I'm curious about your justification for this, Knowledge.
The corporation is pushing that they get Social Security and they can't have the corporations pay. This is a corporate bill. The corporations are pushing this.
TB, you said call it down the middle on both sides. I'm going down the list of bills. If I see a fucked up bill by a Democrat, nigga, I'm going to say that. There's no problem with that, sir. That's why I asked you to bring me a person that from the right side that put forth the bill that benefits you. I'm pretty sure there are some. I really asked the bill that benefits black people.
This vote don't benefit no people. It benefits one voter of owner of a corporation, but it would hurt the people.
See, and this is when you know a nigga don't have any intelligence, because the first thing they say is you sound like a female. Why? Because I'm showing you a bill.
And they don't see how
like
one vote
this is
corporate
the
owner.
ignorance that we deal with in America. And this is the type of niggas that are fucking up our goddamn country. Because if you point out a truth instead of this nigga telling me what about this bill helps you as an American, the nigga just started name calling. I'm asking you a simple thing. What does the bill benefit anybody? I could be wrong. Just tell me. What do they mean by pension? Like, okay, say you got a 401k1. Like me, like I work in a union, right? I can make they'll pay me $55 an hour. They'll take but they'll pay me on the clock like 30, 35 or something like that. They'll take like $5 or $6, $7 and put it towards my pension, which means when I retire, I can get, I can get a certain amount of money per, that to kind of help me out as an old person. It's like a retirement check. It's like a retirement check. Or if I'm not working. I said 4K1. I mean 401k. You right. Damn. I did say 4K1. But regardless, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. See, this is how people do. Instead of them correcting the issue, they just want to find other things to distract. Stay focused, TB. Stay focused, homeboy. Come up here and talk about the issue. We're talking about the issues. whether you on one side or the other. That's the point.
Now get this, Bill. This man is actually working for one corporate owner, but right now, Social Security goes to everybody that put into it after 65.
Right.
The rich people
Shit,
have said,
when I get old, I can't
Uh-huh.
even get my union pension and my Social Security. But
right, but I'm getting ready to say this part. Rich people get Social Security, and they've been saying as a way to reduce the budget, cut this off at a income.
I know what they're saying. I know what they're saying. Yeah. Knowledge power. I'm saying, I work my ass off, homeboy. I work my ass off. Right now, they take money out to supposed to be giving me for a pension, but they also take Social Security out my check. Why should I pay into Social Security, but I can't benefit from it just because I got a job where I get a pension also?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Millionaires get Social Security, and they don't want it. But our government has this where everybody put into Social Security. And so they get to double dip and triple dip. What are these people? Why don't they understand this is a working man? A pension and a Social Security is for the working man. This bill is not for the working man. And I yield the floor.
This hurts the working man. I'm looking like, damn, my nigga, how the fuck y'all gonna take my pension or take my Social Security? I can't get one or the other. So
and
any
rich
person
people
coming to this
both.
channel gonna instantly think you a Democrat. Well, that's how Republicans think. They think that if you don't just fall in line with every single one of their ideas, that means you're a Democrat. I can't help what small-minded people think. I'm just going over what the bill says. If a Republican got a bill up here and it's great, I'm gonna say this is a great bill. Shout out to this Republican.
Did this bill pass through the House?
No, it is introduced.
The Republicans don't even support the
I think what this is, they want to see who becomes the president. If they pass this before the presidential race, people are gonna look at this and be like, hell no. But
you don't hear this.
Hold on, one more thing. And the president will never approve it. She'll veto this. But if you get your guy up there, it won't get vetoed.
You would never hear this come up in a debate and Trump say he supports this.
But to be fair, there's another bill that you won't hear neither candidate talk about, and I have an issue with that.
Okay.
We haven't heard Kamala Harris or Donald Trump talk about this reparation bill that I'm about to come across.
Exactly.
So if y'all want to hear me get on both of their ass, yeah, now I got a problem with both Kamala and goddamn Trump. Because let me show y'all, because I got some people that said they was about to go. So let me go to that real quick so that person can see what it was that I wanted them to see. Because I want to get all y'all, and we'll look at these other bills or whatever.
They can watch the replay at the end. You don't have to rush it.
I'm gonna come back to it, but I just want to go to that one real quick.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You want me to go ahead and get that subject?
Because I we might go on to talk about a lot of these and good bits.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I want to go over the Inflation Reduction Act that people ask, what have Biden did? We gonna read what Biden did. Again, that everybody can agree. Okay, that's a good bill.
Mm-hmm.
But let me go over this Reparations Act. Hold up. Then you got the John Lewis Voting Right Enactment. We'll go back to that. We'll come back to that.
And the GOP is split really, really bad along conservative and religion lines. So when they say, "Oh, you're doing that because you're Democrat," no, it's GOP have had when they got rid of Kevin from the House.
Right, they're divided their damn self. All of them are not.
They are. This is a divided House among the party that's in. They have no control. They can get rid of their House leader. 1 leader with 1 vote. This is crazy. No one has kicked out House leaders like these people have. They're divided. And until they can get all of that out of the GOP system, it is what it is.
Let me find this Reparation Act. I read it. It was the first thing I seen yesterday. I don't know why it ain't pulling up right now. Reparation Act. Hold on. I see you saying something, Knowledge. Hold on. Let me find this Reparations Act. This reparation bill. And I want to know. I just want to know what y'all. I just want to know what y'all think about the reparation bill.
They have some sane Republicans, but the Marjorie Taylors, the loud people, they are loud.
Damn, what in the hell?
You're looking for the reparation bill?
Yeah. I know who wrote it, but I'm trying to find it so we can look at the details of it.
Is there a search bar where you can type reparation in and it goes just to reparation subjects?
I tried that and it didn't. And then when I seen, because yesterday I tried that when I started back looking for it and it didn't.
It should be a search window within this, a little circle or oval, and you put in reparations. You should not be having to go through all this scrolling.
Well, last time it just came straight up, but let's try. See, it don't pull up when I put it in. It was right on this. It was right on this damn this first shit right here.
Yes, okay, don't worry. Is it in alphabetical order?
No. Last time when I was looking at it yesterday, man, because I was clicking on random one of these dates, so I think maybe I clicked on one of the dates and it was already right there. Hold on, let me see if I can remember which date I had clicked on.
I swear to God, you have a learning something.
Here's one more thing that's just as good though. This is called, and I'll get to the reparation, but this is a bill that I really like. Oh, maybe this ain't the one. Damn. Oh,
Earz, stay focused. I can't handle your.
I am staying focused. Relax. This is a bill that I know the bills that I like. This bill here. Marijuana Opportunity Reinvestment and Expungement Act. Ooh-wee. How about that, y'all? Now, this is what I give. Let me give the Republicans their credit when it's due. They passed this in the House, y'all. It's not made into law yet. What does this do, y'all? And it was written by a Democrat from New York. Let's look at him real quick. This nigga look high as a motherfucker. So shout out to this Democrat from Manhattan, y'all. This is what he wants to do. This is the bill that he introduced. This bill decriminalizes marijuana. Specifically, it removes marijuana from the list of scheduled substances under the Controlled Substance Act and eliminates criminal penalties for individuals who manufactures, distributes, or possesses marijuana. This bill also makes other changes, including the following: replaces the statutory references to marijuana and marijuana with cannabis, so they will no longer be calling it that. Requires the Bureau of Labor Statistics and regularly publish demographics data on cannabis business owners and employees. Establishes a trust fund to support various programs and services for individuals and businesses in communities impacted by the war on drugs, meaning black neighborhoods. Impose an excise tax on cannabis products produced in or imported in the United States, an occupational tax or cannabis production facilities and export warehouses. Make small business administration loans and services available to entities that are cannabis related legitimate business or service partners, prohibits the denial of federal public benefits to a person on the basis of certain cannabis related conduct. So they can't, or conditions. So you can't get denied food stamps anymore or public housing for a fucking weed charge, y'all. Think about that. Okay, so here we got prohibits the denial of benefits and protections under immigration laws on basis of cannabis related events. Establish a proceed to expunge convictions and conduct sentencing review hearing related to federal. So anybody that's already been locked up for weed, it established a process for you to get that shit expunged off of your record. Directs the Government Accountability Office to study the social impact of state legalization recreational cannabis. Directs the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration to study methods for determining whether a driver is impaired or by marijuana. Directs the National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health to study the impact of state legalization of recreational cannabis in the workplace, and then the same thing for schools. Does anybody oppose this bill? Let me look in the chat. Does anybody not think that this is productive? Let me look in the chat real quick, see what y'all was saying.
Corporations don't want that bill.
Man. Oh, god damn. We can't give y'all niggas nothing. We got a nigga saying now because they finally found a way to tax. God damn. Y'all niggas can't be happy with shit. So it will be
Earz, corporations don't want this bill. You know, they said a person at work now can be high. What's the purpose for your analysis? But what if something happens? Okay, now that you're not required for your analysis because this is recreational, it's legal. But people are impaired. Hell, I'm impaired right now. So corporations don't want this bill. That's why it'll never get passed, because corporations don't want it.
Well, all it has to do is there would be no need for if it got passed by Republicans, I don't know now. All they gotta do now I'm calling on the Democrats. What the fuck is y'all waiting on?
Democrats work for the corporations as well. You're gonna say now no more urinalysis for weed, and people that it would be legal to go to work and have recreational weed, so you can't get fired now. There's no need for urinalysis. Corporations will never allow this bill. That's why they keep a few Democrats like Joe Manchin.
Okay, so let's look at the actions that's been done in this bill. So the Senate received in the Senate and read twice and referred to the Committee on Finance. So they're trying to find out the financial situation. Then there was a motion to reconsider laid on the table, agreed to without objection. Then had another situation, the passage passed by the yeas and nays. They didn't pass it by the yeas and nays, y'all. Oh no, yeah they did. 220. It got voted 220 to 204. On motion to commit failed by the yeas and nays. So they didn't want to recommit it. The previous question on the motion to recommit was order pursued.
And this the House?
Yes, all these are the House.
Okay.
So they passed it, but it looked like they went through it and fine-tuned it a good bit about a lot of shit.
The corporations will not allow this bill.
Boy, they doing a whole bunch of debating about it, boy.
Because they know the people want this bill. The corporations is only one vote per corporation. This is a bill for the people, and the people want this bill, and they got to get this bill passed.
It made it to the Senate right here. Everything else was done by the House. So at the Senate, it received in the Senate and read twice and referred to the Committee on Finance. So it's still in motion, but I think they're trying to figure out the financial.
Yeah, because this bill is for the people.
So I think it was something else that I seen on this guy. Let's look at the other bills that he's pushed forward or whatever. Here's a bill right here to amend Title 30.
You're not gonna go to reparations.
I am, but listen to what I'm about to say. This kind of has to do with black folks.
Okay.
Okay, to
Just
amend
tell your
Title
person in the audience that, hey, catch the replay, because it's apparent you can't get to where they was waiting for. Ears.
We're gonna
Don't
get
have them
there if you
waiting.
shut the hell up and let me goddamn run the show.
Okay,
I'm trying to
Ears.
show the productive things that both sides are doing. So
I
we gonna get to the reparation. I promise you. I gotta find it, but there was a couple of other things that I was gonna point out also. But since
and I
I
said
already
stay on your show, and you didn't want to do it, but now you're doing it. So
okay,
whatever.
so
And
this is to amend Title 38 U.S. United States Code to modify authorities relating to collective bargaining of employees in the Veterans Health Administration. Collective bargaining. That was only introduced. It won't get passed. It ain't got passed yet. But the latest action on it, they did just kind of do an action on the 25th. So it's getting a little motion. To direct the Secretary of Defense to ensure that beneficiaries and healthcare providers receive certain information regarding reproductive health care under the TRICARE program. Direct the Secretary of Defense to increase the maximum amount of contraceptive supplies provided to benefit through the TRICARE program. So most of his bills have to do with health. And trying
But
to get leave passed.
TRICARE is veteran. It's veteran. So he has a veteran population.
Yes, he definitely has a veteran background. So let me find this reparation act. I might just have to put in her name, and then I think that might pull it up if I just pull up her name. We got the Fair Tax Act. We got a lot of bills that's been put on the floor. I'm just looking for great bills from the Republican Party. Those are the bills I'm looking for. Great bills. George Floyd Justice of Policing Act. Oh man, let me just put in the Reparations Act real quick, and maybe it'll just pull it straight up for me. Bills for reparations.
Sheila Jackson Lee. Ears, you gonna put in Sheila Jackson Lee? You say?
It's gonna pull up her name as soon as we do it.
Okay. All right.
Cause I already seen it. That's how I had recognized it was done by her. Let me go back. Trying to see what it was that the way it came up. I think it's the HR 40 bill. No, that ain't it.
Are you trying to memorize this stuff, Ears?
No, I got it right here. Relax.
Okay.
Relax. Here it is right here. HR 40.
Oh, okay.
HR 40, y'all. Remember this bill. Commission to study and develop reparation proposal for African Americans Act. They have to study the fucking shit first. That's crazy. Because you got to decide how much it is.
They ain't studied the Asian bill.
No, they ain't have to study that. Here is the beautiful black woman that proposed this bill. Democrat from Texas.
Yes.
And speaking of Democrats from Texas,
American born black businesswoman.
Now let's look at the other bills that this black woman tried to put together for black people. She put together a bill before that, Compassionate Assault Response and Empathy Act of 2024. Introduced, never went to the floor, never got passed by the House. To provide for citizen engagement on development and adoption of federal civilian agency use of agricultural intelligence and for other purposes. Only been introduced. To provide federal civilian agency laboratory development for testing and certification for artificial intelligence for civilians agency use for other purposes. So, supporting trauma-informed education practice. SHIELD Act. None of her bills ever been passed on the floor. Gun Theft Prevention Act. Right to Vote Act. Let's see what this Right to Vote Act is.
Why,
Simply, the
again,
bill declares that every citizen of legal voting age shall have the fundamental right to vote in federal elections. In addition, the bill prohibits state, federal, state, local government from substantially impairing the ability to vote federal elections unless the government action furthers the importance of particularized government interests. Further, the bill specifies that the government may not diminish the ability to vote in federal elections unless the action uses at least restrictive means to achieve such the interest. A violation of rights created by the bill may be challenged in district court, violate prevailing plaintiff, and may receive attorney fees. Okay, cool. So just looking at some of the things that she tried to do as she was in office. Domestic Workers Bill of Rights Act, SNAP recertification reform, promoting pregnancy through kinship families act, community mental wellness worker training act. Seemed like she was somebody for the people.
Yes, from a red state, but a blue
state.
district.
A blue district, okay. So her act is the let's go back. HR 40. It's a reparation bill. Okay, this bill established the commission to study the development reparation proposal for African Americans. Gotta tell these motherfuckers just to go look at the fucking the proposal. The commission must, 1, compile documentary evidence of slavery in the United States. You gotta tell these motherfuckers to compile the documentary evidence of slavery in the United States like they don't already know this. 2, this is the second thing they need to do. This is what she's proposing. Study the role of the federal government, state government, in supporting the institution of slavery. 3, analyze discriminatory laws and policies against freed African slaves and their descendants. 4, recommend ways the United States may recognize, remedy the effects of slavery and discrimination on African Americans, include through a formal apology and compensation, i.e. reparations. Figure out what y'all did wrong and find out a way to fucking give us our motherfucking money. This is pretty much what this bill say. The commission consists of individuals of civil society, reparations organizations, individuals appointed by the president and congressional leadership, members of Congress, governmental employees may not serve on the commission. The commission may hold hearings, subpoena, wellness and records, and contact with other entities or conduct this work. The commission must submit its final report within 18 months of its first meeting. This is what she proposed, and guess what? It was introduced January this year, and that motherfucker ain't even passed the House. But they passed the other bullshit goddamn laws that we just seen that they passed, but they couldn't pass this. For your black people now, when it comes to black people, it can't pass the House. But when it comes to that bullshit, when it comes to this bullshit, what's this shit that the nigga put up that passed the House?
And an introduction of a bill shouldn't die when the person dies. This bill is for the people. Same thing happened with John Lewis, and a lot of these people are dying in Congress.
So you telling me the SAVE Act, this violence against women by illegal aliens, they could pass that like that? They could pass that like that. But when it's about your black people, when it's about y'all, the bill's still sitting on the table since January.
Ain't nobody fighting like Sheila was fighting. Sheila gone.
Let me hear the dumb shit TB got to say. You say respectfully the bill is some bullshit? Wow. That's not a reparation bill? Is the bill just to study it? It never happened? Well, can you not comprehend? Listen what it says right here. I'm sorry. Let me help you out with the comprehension part. This bill established the Commission to Study the Development Reparations proposal. That means there's a proposal already there. She's telling, hey, I need y'all to go look at that proposal we already put for your reparations. The commission, you want a commission, they must do these things right here. This is what she want the commission to do. 1, get the documentary of slavery in goddamn America. 2, study the role of federal slavery and all that shit. Analyze the discriminatory laws, all that shit. Recommend ways that United States may recognize and remedy. Listen to these words. Recommend ways the United States may recognize and remedy the effects of slavery and discrimination on African Americans, including through a formal apology and compensation.
Negro language. Run me my
Do you understand the words that are printed on this screen? You create a commission to put together the ideas. Hey, use the black people and say, okay, y'all motherfuckers are denying that slavery affected us. Here is how slavery affected us. Put together a team, make a undeniable goddamn presentation. Tell them what it is you want. Recommend, hey, we need education. We need this amount of money. We need that amount of money. Because this affected us this, that, and that way. And apologize.
And run me my motherfucking money.
Us our
you
motherfucking
stole
money.
off my plate. Okay? Run me my money.
But you see where our black people mind at. That ain't even enough. That ain't no reparations.
In Negro speech,
man, they ain't even doing shit. I tell you what then. Show me the Republican that at least did this little bit. Say this ain't shit. Show me the Republican that did this little bit. I'll wait. Here, come up here. The link. Let me drop the link again. Show me the Republican that at least made this attempt. Show me the Republican that at least did this much.
Right.
Let me drop the link.
Because you got a pension, but these Negroes that's arguing with you ain't got no goddamn pension.
So they don't give a fuck about
pension. You ain't even got both of them. You just got the pension part, but you understand your future. These Negroes ain't got no pension. But that's the bill, okay.
But dead blacks, she's asking them to put together a study together, but she's asking for a commission to be put together first. Y'all get what a commission is, right? Every single thing in this country has a commission where they have to discuss the ideas.
Mm-hmm. Because these ideas,
like, for example, you want changes in your schools, right? They have to put together a commission for everybody to tell what are the things that you need to do for the school and how can y'all come to that goal. So that's the start of everything that needs to be done. If you have a housing situation, they put together a commission to study what it is they need to do with housing. When you have health care, they put together a whole bunch of nurses and doctors to study and say what it is that nurses and doctors need. Same thing with black people. You got to put together a bunch of black. Who the fuck need a whole bunch of white people to tell us what the fuck it is we need? And they didn't have to go through what we did.
Exactly.
No. Dead blacks. I agree with you. I'm explaining it to the other people.
Well, they already got a commission.
I agree. I understand. I get that you're saying that's. I'm agreeing with you. That it is what it's saying. We're putting together a commission to study the situation and figure out a way that we can do this where people can, where everybody benefits, where the black people benefit. This is something that's concentrating on black people. That's my point. Here's somebody that's trying to do something to push forward a black agenda. And I've been asking for the longest. Show me one Republican, because I want to be on this same side that y'all on. I don't want y'all in here goddamn mad at me all the goddamn time. I want to be on y'all side too. But I don't just follow the crowd just because y'all black. I look into details. I hear people say all the time, man, all them people over there on the left side, they ain't never did nothing for black people. But I see people making attempts. But guess what? When they make these attempts, guess what happens? You get introduced. You don't get passed by the House. It's only introduced. But when you look at shit like rights of women to not be assaulted by foreign by illegal aliens, they pass that shit real fast. At least pass it in the House. At least goddamn let the president deny it. That way we could blame the president. So just because this defeats a lot of y'all arguments that nobody on the left side actually tried, we see people actually trying. Now, there's a lot of Democrats over there that ain't shit. That ain't shit. I'm not saying all Democrats are good. There's a lot of them motherfuckers that don't want to see you get
have
shit.
our extremes also.
Right. They got some extreme racist motherfuckers over there too. But over here on the right side, I can't find not one bill. I even put it in Google. I'm about to ask Google right in front of y'all.
Earz,
Hold on real quick.
Japanese,
Hold on real quick. I'm about to ask Google something real quick. Hold that thought. Republican congressman that put a bill on the floor that benefits black people. Look what they pull up when you ask that question. They can't pull out not one Republican that put a bill that benefit black people. They had to put up a black person. They put up the HR 40. This is by a Democrat. I just clearly said Republican. The first thing they put is Representative Eli Crane referred to black people as colored what? What did it say? All it tells is the bullshit that they keep talking. Here we got House Committee approves reparation bill. Let's see what this say. They don't want to let me read this.
Earz, will you ask Google if the Japanese got reparations for being put in concentration camps?
Oh yeah, they
Here,
did, but I asked them. Did the Japanese get reparation for concentration camps? Did you want me to put for concentration camps or for the bombing?
Or either way, the ones in America got reparations to the best of my knowledge,
Okay.
but I would like to
It says, yes, Japanese Americans receive reparation for their incarceration in internment camps during World War II. Now, you got to realize that when World War II went on and we was fighting with the Japanese, they went and rounded up every Japanese person and threw their ass in a cell, which is fucked up. But us black people, we can be like, hell, y'all motherfuckers put all our ass in chains too, and we ain't get shit. But let me show y'all how much these motherfuckers cared about. Let me show y'all how much the Republicans cared about these Japanese people, because Ronald Reagan the one that signed it. So there's really no commission needed. They know how to do this, is what I'm saying. That part. Good point, Queen. That's a great point. I didn't even think that I didn't even catch that. Usually I know what point you about to make. But you just made a point that I didn't even see coming. They didn't even need a commission. They didn't need somebody to put a bill. Well, they might have did. They might have did need a bill.
But the thing is, they can skip over all of that now. They actually have a blueprint.
Let's see what they got.
They got it.
Let's see what they got. Let me read out what they got. It said, yes, Japanese Americans received reparation for their incarceration in internment camps during World War II. Civil Liberties Act of 1988. President Ronald Reagan. Somebody tell me what side of the aisle Ronald Reagan on. I forgot. Signed this act into law.
Republican.
Which provides.
He signed the immigration into law.
So this provided $20,000 in reparation to each surviving Japanese American who was in turn a formal apology and a small fund for public education. Damn. So let me ask black people this: Could America give all black people that can prove that they are descendants of slaves $20,000 in education and a small fund for public education, and y'all be satisfied? Could they actually do that? This is not a trick question. Could America give the descendants of slavery $20,000 and some education, some public education, and y'all be satisfied?
I wouldn't be satisfied, but they can do it. It's better than nothing.
But I said, I mentioned this the other day on the panel. I said, well, what if they gave all us $50,000? Niggas said, that ain't enough. That ain't enough. We can't do shit with that. Well, the Japanese ain't say that.
No, and it's better than nothing.
So it says, in 1948, reparation. Congress provided $38 million in reparation in 1948. That was for somebody else. Redress movement. The redress movement began in 1970 when the Japanese American Citizen League called for legislation to compensate those incarcerated. So the Japanese people went and did that for their damn self. When niggas gonna get up and do it for their? Oh, I forgot. A black person did do that.
On all the wig shops and
black people that attacked the black person that try to get you reparation.
Earz. Who owns all the nail shops and the weave shops?
Asians.
Because I mean,
Asians. Can't say Japanese. Can't say Chinese. Can't say Vietnamese.
Right, because we don't
really know the difference.
I asked my technician what she was, and she was Japanese. So they took their money. So, I'm just saying.
But all of them ain't Japanese, but all of them are Asian descent.
No, I would never say that.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that for educational purposes. Yeah, but they all of Asian descent.
I just know how our nail shops got flooded. Now I understand. They had reparations, some. And the weave, oh my God. We can't get reparation, but we can buy $1 billion business. That they started with reparations. Come on, somebody. Why are we not voting? And I yield the floor.
So what do y'all think about the Japanese reparations? Man, I just dropped the link. Do anybody want to come up and have this discussion?
Because I can
the value come down. Hey, that's a good question of Avocado Kid. The value of $20,000 in 1988 probably about, due to inflation, that's probably like $75,000 right now. Maybe 100. Right.
And scientists and statisticians would have got to that value. We just said it's better than nothing, but I'm sure they would have added in inflation.
Knowledge Power, you said because Japanese are what part of the Caucasian community? No, they're not. They are going to do for them, and that's the pattern you missed.
Offensive, sir. And that's misinformation.
That is so much misinformation. Japanese are not part of the Caucasian community.
No.
And right now that's victimhood right there. Cause you're trying to find some way to argue against what I'm saying. All I'm doing is showing the information. That they got reparations and that was $20,000 in 1988. Would we be satisfied with that? Even if we did get that. And we're showing the point of it took their people to put that bill on the floor, and they got it approved. Mm-hmm. You didn't have people. You didn't have the Republican Party saying, "Hell nah, we ain't passing that," because a Republican president and the Republican Party did have no problem passing that bill. But when it come to your black ass, when it come to your black ass,
don't need Sheila Jackson bill. This is the blueprint. Just implement this and put in African American. It's a template.
Right. So why is it an African American trying to dispute with me about saying the same thing he's saying, or do you just want to be?
We just want to argue because this is what
we're both saying that we deserve reparations. Yeah. We're just showing how they gave it to somebody else, and goddamn, we can't get it. But it's right here on the floor.
This is the template that the who we just said that got all this treatment. Was it the Asian people?
Yeah,
The
they
Asian
just got
bill.
it. The Asian
This
got
was
an
the
Asian bill.
template for the Asian bill without reparations. That's all. You just tweak this bill right here because it's already went through Republicans and Democrats.
If Caucasians and Asians were the same, why did we bomb them? Name me a country where we had all white people, or we considered them a part, or they considered them white, that they dropped the fucking nuke on.
A nuclear bomb first and last time only.
Show me a white nation,
Trying to wipe them people out
a
the earth.
Caucasian nation we dropped the nuke on.
That's missing.
Yes,
But you have to
it means
saying,
Asian of the Caucasus. You're right, but it does not make them the same people. It just mean that they came from the Caucasus Mountains. The Caucasus Mountains is in Asia.
is you got to make your political disclaimers. These opinions and are not that of you, and this misinformation will be researched. But right now, it is voted as misinformation. These views are not the views of the host.
Nah, I'm just pulling up the information here. We trying to learn together. Hopefully, we're trying to learn together. You said who's African American? Africans that are American citizens, but always. I agree with you right there, Sarah Mae West. That's what African American should be. I don't think I should be called African American because I ain't been to Africa a day in my motherfucking life.
I am a descendant.
I don't get history. No, sir. I get history and geographics. Because if we go through the history and we say that black people ran these unmelanated people into the Caucasus Mountain, that don't mean that's where they're from. And then when they come from there and then we start calling them Caucasian, that don't mean that the Asian is white. That would mean the white is Asian. Because if they went to the mountains where the Asians were already at, how can they be that? I'm just saying. You say if they flagged me, blame the government. I already did that. Remember when they flagged me about saying what happened to Bernie? Remember who I blamed for that? I blamed the Democrats because that's who flagged me. Y'all act like how I'm gonna be a Democrat and the Democrats fucking flag my channel because I told the truth about them. I just gotta be careful about how I talk about them niggas, cause them niggas, I know what they do. Shit. I never be a Democrat after they did that shit done to me, boy. Hell no.
Yeah, I like that you entertain different ideas because I do like the two-step ears.
Yeah, I entertain all ideas. Like, see, just because the people who ideas that I'm not favoring at the time, they'll think that I'm totally supposed to be like you. You don't have to be like far right or far left. You can have ideas in the middle. Everybody doesn't have to be, I think all abortions should not be legal. No, I think some of them are, justified. And the other ones are not justified. But I still think at the end of the day, if that woman want to have to deal with God at the end of her lifetime, about getting rid of a baby that she shouldn't have aborted, that's what she should have to, that's what God gave us. God gave us free will. Right. So we supposed to be a country that's supposed to put God first and all that. But then y'all want to move the goalposts when it's convenient. No, God gave all us free will. So if God gonna let that person do the abortion, if that person doing the abortion, if they want to goddamn do it, that's what they want, that money or whatever. That's your free will. The person that's getting it, that's your free will. Y'all got to deal with y'all God.
Yeah.
The government shouldn't be there telling you what you can and can't do.
Their God is not my God and other people's God. So, but it's still her choice, and he does forgive. Their God preaches forgiveness.
Right, and then, so my point is, I shouldn't have the fucking government telling me, since we got the power, we got the money and shit, we gonna tell both of y'all gotta stop. But you supposed to be a party of smaller government, but you want to get in our lives when it's convenient for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
and
problem.
God gave us free will. He don't even get in our way. The government should not be in this business of
That's the problem
abortion.
I have with the Republicans, because you're supposed to be the party of small government, but government gets bigger whenever you want it to. whenever you want to overthrow everything, when you want to put more military, do y'all know that the part of Project 2025 is to add pretty much more government to your lives, not take away government out of your lives, adding. We should start a
The
party of black
Republican
people.
Party
But how can
bailed
we do a
out
party of
banks.
black people if we only 13% of the people? And then only 1% of the motherfuckers is down there educated. I'm just making that number. I'm just only assuming. But it seems like only 1% of the 13% is educated.
They don't want the government to help with the poor, but the government bailed out banks under a Republican president.
No, that was Barack that did that.
Well, the thing happened under the collapse.
Yeah, the collapse happened.
So they had to fix it. So you're right, Earz. The collapse of banks happened under a Republican president. And government fixed it, just like government fixed health care. What's the difference? They didn't fuss and scream and call him all kind of names when he bailed out the bank.
Well, they kind of did.
Oh,
yeah, they were saying he was going to raise. Hey, listen to what they said he was going to do.
They kind of did, but they didn't kind of yell and scream when Bush was in the office and the banks.
Let me tell you how ironic this is. They talk shit the whole time Obama about raising the debt ceiling. He raising the debts and because he was bailing out the banks, bailing out the car industry, and all that shit there.
Right.
But then when we just had the pandemic and the motherfucker spent double because Trump raised it by $8 trillion. Obama only raised by $4 trillion. Oh, it's okay. Before Obama, it was Bush. But before Bush, it was President Clinton. But it was in a $50 trillion surplus, meaning we brought in more money in taxes than we had to spend. When Bush left, it was in reverse. So now we can't do nothing but keep printing money. Inflation. Inflation ain't just started in 2020. Inflation started way back when goddamn Bush took us to fucking war. After 9/11, that's when inflation started. That motherfucker just done inflated to a balloon now. You know how when you blowing up a balloon and you put a little air in it, it's just a little bubble.
And a lot of businesses started taking their money offshore and was not paying taxes to properly take care of the bills that Congress was passing. So Congress went in the hole when these people started moving their money out of the country, but using our roads, bridges, and everything else American services. Corporations are killing and ruining this country, in my opinion. And these are one vote folks. One vote.
Dead black.
And
I get what you're saying. You said we should start a party of black people and use our voting block as leverage to get what we want. It actually wouldn't even work, to be honest, because there ain't enough of us. Every single black person could vote for one person, and I don't think it'll really make it too much of a difference because it all come down to electoral votes. You got the population vote that counts for something, but not for everything. We're still on the 13%.
We have to build a coalition. So when
get the money together, that's what we're really.
We have money and coalition, but the LGBT group has money. But then you have people yelling and screaming for religious reasons against these groups. We have to build coalitions to get what we want. They built coalitions with black women and got what they want.
I want to ask another question to Google. Let me see something. How many races in America was awarded reparations? Damn. How many races in America was awarded reparations? It won't say that. Reparations in America. How many races got it? Let me see if it has. Who got reparations in the United States? It seems like the Japanese. How much did the U.S. government Indians claim commission pay each Native American? They paid the Native Americans $1.3 billion after World War II. Man, we ain't in shit, y'all.
Did they pay the Gullah Geechees anything?
Gullah Geechees, nah.
As Google. Yeah.
Hold on, let's see. All right, let me ask. Did the Gullah Geechees get any reparations? Yes, the Gullah Geechee community has received reparations in the form of settlement and grants. McIntosh County, which is pretty much right out there outside of Brunswick, this is where my son's mother family is from, Sapelo Island.
Mm-hmm.
This is my son has deep Gullah Geechee roots. His mother is look like she comes straight off the ship.
What? Oh, again?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying this
Right.
is how melanated.
No,
these
it's
people
not. It's just I love your ghetto news and ghetto politics. That's all.
But yeah. So, but see, and it's interesting because they gave them the reparations of pretty much giving them their own island or whatever. But now they're trying to take it from them. They're trying to buy it off them. And
You talking about Jekyll?
No, Sapelo.
Oh, singular. Okay. Uh-huh.
And this is where my son's mother, all her family, like she's the first generation that don't even stay over there no more.
So what all did they get? This is would be interesting.
Okay, it says the Gullah Geechee community of Sapelo Island, Georgia, reached a settlement with McIntosh County for $2 million in damages. The settlement also included increased services for the island, so they'll give them services for the island, $2 million. Reparations project grant. The reparations project granted $20,000 to Strong Roots 9, a community tractor purchase. A community tractor. They gave them a tractor for the Gullah Geechee chief farmers Tia and Matthew Rainford. The Rainfords operated Gillett Farms in Brunswick, Georgia. The Gullah Geechee people are descendants of enslaved Africans who were brought to the coastal areas of North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, and Georgia. They have maintained a distinctive culture, art, cuisine, music, and language that has retained much of their African influence.
But they was African slaves.
Yeah, that were brought here.
Okay.
And they kind of can pinpoint where they came from. And, you know, there's a story that I want to share.
Africans get reparations and the rest of us, the majority of us, there is no commission
because
needed.
they were actually caught bringing slaves after the slave trade was over, and then the people were over there. There's a story that happened in Brunswick, Georgia. It's called the
so they was treated like the Japanese. Is that what you're telling me?
No, it was they had one of the largest plantations ever. I think they had like 1,700
during slavery or after slavery?
During slavery. But then when they kept bringing people after the slave trade was abolished, those are the people I think who are they're considered.
I don't want you to think this is very important because there is a group of African American descendants of slavery that do have reparations. There is a template. What is going on here? I'm just now learning this.
I'm saying what I'm telling you is these people settled with the original America, the 13 colonies, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Because of
I'm from
that
Georgia.
specific group. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other groups that were brought here, they can file for that. But this is the only group that actually succeeded. I know it's complicated. It's not something I want to do. I'm just telling you what it looks like.
Because some people are acting like this stuff, reparations never, we can get, but we showed you the Japanese have gotten, and some descendants of American slaves. So this stuff is already
But that's not federal though. That was a state.
Right, and I understand that.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, Some people rail against this as if it's never been done. The Japanese was federal. Stop interrupting me and distracting me, Earz.
Ain't nobody interrupting you. I'm making sure we educate the people and make sure
Okay.
that what we say, everybody understands what it is we're trying to say.
Okay. This is not rocket science, is my point. And I yield the floor.
And hell, sometimes even educate ourselves, because sometimes when we hear stuff, you learn at the same time. Sometimes just reading stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that I found out right here while I'm talking to y'all. Shit, but it's just a little research pattern or whatever.
And your son is the benefactor. You know, this is some good knowledge, Earz, and I thank you, because I'm from Macon, Georgia. I mean, we have deep roots in this state, in this country.
Now you know there's another woman that got. Let me pull it up real quick. Hold on. Who put a bill up for reparations? There's another woman that put another bill. Cori Bush, that's her name. She's a Democrat out of Missouri. Let's pull up.
And she lost her race.
Yes. As soon as you try to pull us up for niggas, she proposed a $14 trillion reparation bill. Let's see what it's all about.
And that's a hard-working congresswoman there.
So to the people who come up here and say, "Oh, ain't none of these motherfuckers ever try to do nothing for a Democrat," no, you just don't go and support them the way you do. If y'all niggas supported these people that put up these reparation bills as much as y'all support Donald Trump, black people in particular, because they said that last time Trump had a 8% black people, according to the polls, support, and now he has a 16%. So if y'all niggas put that type of energy behind what y'all claim y'all want, which is reparations, let's read her proposal before we hear what she says or whatever. Okay, for the first time, the extensive history of enslavement of Africans, post-Jim Crow discrimination, and other racially charged subjects has been entered into the Congressional record, and repairing the lasting damage these institutions cause will have a hefty price tag, according to the Democrat lawmaker. Now, $14 trillion, that's a lot of fucking money. That is a lot of money. But what have we spent at least $20 trillion on?
War.
And helping other countries with war.
Well, you know, YouTube is very sensitive, because right now, you know what's going on, and the world is outraged. But you know, we can't say it across the airways.
And that's true. Dead blacks, descendants from Roseville. And I think if you sue for reparations, I think you got to sue the state.
Well, sometimes you can sue the corporations, because the corporations took out what they call for your life insurance, whatever was betting against. Well, they knew we were going to die. So from slavery, from that type of brutality, so they took out insurance on their slaves, but then beat them to death.
Okay, and I tell you what, knowledge, power, sense. You can't reach me on the intellectual level, because I think that black people are 13% of the population according to the census. Can you come up here and prove to me that there's a different percentage besides your personal opinion? The count on how many black people is in this country? Because there are a lot of states you can go to and you will not see a black person for goddamn miles. So now, if you can prove to me that in the United States, I'm not talking about in the world, in the United States, that we're not 13% of the population, okay, cool. But you can't just say shit and then call other people unintelligent, but you have nothing to back what you're saying.
And I'm going to yield the floor, Earz, because some people may want to take the lead. That have, I think I've been very
No. If people can't, this is when we're talking about issues of our countries, our opinion, whatever. everybody should be able to come up here and express their opinion without being disrespected or disrespecting the next person. Like I'm tired of having
neutral on my political stances. As a politician, I didn't make any of this hot-heated rhetoric.
Yeah, we just okay. Whatever you stand for, and everybody ought to know. Me and you don't eye to eye on a lot of shit.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean you can't share how you feel about it. What's your life? Where you coming from? And all I'm doing is going through what we can find in the age of information. And if somebody don't like the information, fine. Don't be mad at the messenger for showing the information and getting what and telling y'all what I get out of reading the information, how I feel about it. Change my mind. Maybe tell me what you get out of it. Tell me from your life experience. What do you see when it happens? Now, if we don't line up, okay, it might, but we ain't got to start calling each other all kind of names or dumb. You ain't got to be dumb. I ain't got to be dumb. Or if we're going to be dumb, at least come up here and say it to my damn face.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just get in
now,
the chat
did your political
say what it is that you say what it is that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just call names. Say exactly what it is that the information is wrong. But you're saying the fact that I think 13% of the population, and that's just what all the census say. I'm going by what everybody else say besides knowledge power. I'm sorry that you one person. I'm going by what the census say. If you have a different census and you can show me that black people are not on 13% of United States of America, I'll be more than willing to see that. Go ahead.
Earz, when you had your political discussion, because I remember you bringing up that political discussion on the Soul Flat, was it your panel or her panel?
If it was a political discussion, I did. I came one over there on Soul Flat panel one time.
Okay. Was there name calling?
Slickly, but it wasn't harsh.
Okay.
You know, it wasn't like. Now, I was definitely surprised more of what the nigga name, the Rare Money nigga, but he came up, but he did. He would say I'm goalpost moving, or he'll say that, you know, they would say little shit like that, but you know what I'm saying, it wasn't like it wasn't like, oh, you unintelligent, or you don't know what you talking about type of shit. It's just like, your opinion is my opinion. I mean, you know what I'm saying, we exchange our points.
Okay, because you and I have, we don't share the same politics, and it's been clear, but we've been respectful. And whenever I hear you say you thought more of that particular person, I don't understand why you say that. He's presented enough evidence of what he supports and what he has been sitting under.
Hold on. I need you to repeat that. I was reading a little bit and I missed something because can you repeat it?
That's something some of you gentlemen do in this sector. You give certain men. I was surprised by so-and-so because I thought he was whatever you thought he was more. But I look at the evidence of where he has been sitting and under some of the Looney Tune rhetoric. I don't give him that type of weight in someone that is logical and reasonable. Mm-hmm. And I yield the floor.
Yeah, are you talking about the ex-president?
No, the man that you said during your political dialogue on SoFi's panel.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
I need you to follow me, Earz. How did I?
But I had to know who you. I was hearing what you're saying, but I kind of got lost.
Because I don't want to call any names and get it. But are you high? Are you high?
Oh yeah. That's why I had to ask you again.
You ain't got them motherfucking glasses on, do you?
I got my glasses on. I got my
glasses on,
and I'm high.
Come on, somebody. Come on, mighty prosecutor. We on the Queen and Earz show on the original channel.
Nah,
Let's
we ain't on the original channel right now, but I just we
Oh,
still.
when did we switch?
Nah, we on the regular. We on live right now. We on channel number 3 right now. But I was just telling y'all that the channel was back.
Oh, okay. I've been thinking we was on the Earz and Queen original channel.
Cause that channel hasn't had a Kwame Brown or any of y'all on it in a year. So that's my perfect chance on my channel that I just got back. Hey, Doaz, this is my perfect chance to get that channel out of this algorithm.
Yes, and it was such a pleasant surprise.
Keeping all 3 of these monetized channels kind of out of that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
I enjoy YouTube more talking about issues. Right now, I'm not even looking at the numbers. I don't give a fuck how many people in here. It could be 2 people in here. I don't care. But when we talk, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking, or we having a conversation. It's all good. It's just like I don't be feeling like arguing with niggas all the goddamn time. I don't want to watch everybody.
This feels like when we had that discussion about life. Do you see what?
I don't know what you're talking about. Or if I am wrong, I don't mind saying, "Oh, you know what? I was wrong right there." Like the person earlier, Tino. Salute to Tino. They said, "No, Earz, the House got the
right.
the Democrats got the Senate," and I mislooked at it because I looked at it. I thought it said. Well, it said when I looked down somewhere else, 51 on the Republican side and 49 on the. 48 on the what's the name side. So I automatically assumed, but I didn't go and read that. You know, it was 3 independents, and it really was 48 to 49. So I don't mind saying, "Oh yeah, I was wrong right there." But you can't say a person don't know nothing about nothing because they mistake on one thing, or even more than one thing. We all do that, but at least be wise enough to say, okay, when I'm wrong, correct the wrong, and learn how to, you know what I'm saying, do better.
Right. Earz, let's two-step for a minute about this Gullah Geechee because, and this is not any conversation about a particular person, but our sector. Now, our sector was built from a person who claims to be Gullah Geechee, and from that area went viral. And this sector.
Hold on. Because I don't really want to go down that lane. I would rather talk about this. I would rather talk about these.
Why don't we know about Gullah Geechee?
Okay,
this is the first time
listen. We can do a live educating about that.
Okay.
I want to talk about these reparations though.
Okay, yes. Let's have a live because that's the Brunswick. I just want to know more.
That sounds great.
Yeah, okay.
We'll set that up.
All right.
But for right now, let's put
Are you just telling me that Earz to get me off?
No, I'm just saying like we scanned across the Gullah Geechee thing, but I don't want this to get into that nigga and all that. I want to talk about more of these. I feel like he'll go to listen. You gotta listen. I felt like he'll go towards that way. I want to put a highlight on this representative black woman that you love. You know what I'm saying? You love to say black women and this and that, this and that. I want to highlight a black woman that tried to put a $14 trillion black American reparations bill out there, and I want to know why these niggas that sit here and say they love this party or that party, or say this party don't do shit or that party don't do shit, when there are individuals who care about trying to change shit or whatever, and they asking for a big number, but that number,
and we already have a template. That's the most important thing came out of tonight. This can be done. This has been done.
There's people that's talking about it. There's people that got bills up there. You know what I'm saying? There's people that ask, here's a number. Can you at least negotiate a number? It's not like nobody's asking for shit. And like I say, I'm holding both parties responsible because have we heard Kamala Harris get up here and ask anything, say anything about these people who put up these bills that she supports? Because if she want to win the black vote, this would be a nice way to start.
No, this is a political bomb. I'm a politician. They don't want to do this for real. This is a bomb, and she don't need black people to win. She got to keep these white folks
I'm glad you
happy,
said
happy,
that.
happy,
I'm
happy.
glad you said that, and that goes back to what we were just
Shit.
saying earlier about the 13%. They don't even need
Yeah,
us. I mean, it helps.
I am a politician. We supposed to get 51% of the vote. That's all. And you are not going to get 51% talking about no reparations.
Hell the fuck no. But if you're in a district where it's mostly black, now you would probably
Exactly. Exactly.
And
Yeah.
the same thing when you're voting overall. Don't try to get up and drive and want to go vote for the president, because you ain't gonna fucking matter. Go do that for your local shit. Your local sheriff, your local mayor, your local governor, your local senator. Now you want them to be able to recognize with you. So they go and represent you when it comes to going up there and making laws and putting these bills in motions, like I'm showing y'all right now in our Congress. And that's why I keep asking all of you people who want to argue with me about who is about what. I say it's not really about the president, it's about the people who are, you know what I'm saying, who are giving him the laws and that he's working for. Because y'all telling me that Trump is a made man and he working for himself, and I almost bought that shit when he got elected. I was like, okay, fuck it. He wasn't who I wanted. I wanted Bernie, but I was like, okay, give him a chance. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, even when things were going good, you did a lot of bullshit. But then with the pandemic shit, like, you can't take that out of my head. The insurrection shit, you can't take that out of my head.
And you know what? A lot of evidence is getting dropped, so as we speak, and he's been fighting this big drop.
And then
January 6th, his behavior.
I get it. And then me being a black man that's had a felony and know how hard it is to have a felony. And I don't like to see white privilege rubbed in my fucking face. And to see like my black people that are always saying we ain't doing nothing for each other, we don't do shit for each other, we need our own party. But if y'all niggas got behind the people that are actually making some differences in our world, the same way y'all get it, cause I know y'all can get behind certain people. I know y'all can do it, because y'all getting behind this man like that. If y'all did that with our party, we would be okay. Can we find a good black person, educated, that we can all agree on? Because only one person can be a goddamn president, senator, or a lawmaker, or whatever. Because the lawmakers are more important than the president, to be honest.
Actually, they are.
You say you got documents, read them last night about January 6th. Hell yeah, you need to come up and pull them up. Oh, what you was about to say, Queen? I'll let you get to that.
My friend, he thinks along the same thought process of your politics. And we had this same discussion tonight about Trump and why he now supports him. And it was the relating to him because of his crimes. Okay. And I said to him, Trump never identified with black men until he became a felon.
That's sad.
And this is the man that wanted men to be, the death penalty, and was innocent. And he's only running to buy his time. He is not, you know what I'm saying? And he's manipulating black men on the felony issue. At the same time, they want to forget he wanted innocent black men to get the death penalty. He only started manipulating you all now that he's caught up in this same legal system, and they are humiliating him. They've told us he's never been a billionaire or a millionaire. He's broke. He is embarrassed. and he is being treated for the first time, in my opinion, YouTube, like a black man. And I yield the floor.
Okay, so back to before because I'm gonna switch subjects in a minute, but
Okay.
Cori Bush, I want to make sure we highlight what she was asking for as far as, and we can decide, hey, is it asking too much? Because we can give.
She get kicked out the house.
I got
She
you.
was
I got
kicked.
your doe eyes. I got if I definitely see you, I will come up on your live or
And
whatever.
she was kicked out by Democrats, not Republicans.
Okay, so she
We
was
have to
kicked out
make
by
this clear.
Democrats.
They didn't want her politics. They say she
She was
is extreme.
They thought she
She's
was
extreme.
extreme. Okay.
hmm
Sometimes we do have black extremists. Like we'll see one thing that
But
they
let's
want
read
good,
her
that they
bill.
want
Let's see
good.
how extreme she is by reading her bill.
Because sometimes we'll see one thing good of a person and we're like, oh yeah, that's good. Forget everything else. But they could have some more extreme things too, and like, nah, we can't do all of that.
I think it's because of her complexion, her facial features. It never has anything to do with logic and reason.
Right.
Okay.
So
This is Missouri, and we know Missouri is the show me state. Okay.
let's listen to her logic. So, and I agree, we could do this without having to do all of her policies. But hell, I believe that it could. Shit, 14 trillion. She said a minimum of 14 trillion. It would piss a lot of people off, but it would be a process. But let's read what it is. She proposed a 23-page legislation introduced Thursday by Representative Cori Bush, Democrat Republican, called on Congress to adopt several measures aimed at righting the historic wrong, including urging the federal government to issue federal reparation to black Americans and other reparatory justice efforts, which means it could be just education. A minimum of 14 trillion would be needed to eliminate the racial wealthy gap that currently exists between black and white Americans, the resolution argues. And that could have been the problem. Some people probably just don't agree right there, especially if you're
She
a white
doesn't
man.
want a band-aid. She wants to put a whole brace on
Right,
this issue.
right.
And it takes money.
It does.
A band-aid is we ain't gonna never heal ears.
But you ain't definitely ain't gonna hear with just no money either. But hold on, let me
No,
finish this.
but that's
Let
not
me
what
finish this before we
anyone
debate
is.
on it. Let me finish the reading
That
of it
is
before
what
we
no
debate.
one is proposing.
I
Money.
know. Before we debate, let me finish reading it. Okay. So, the United States has a moral and legal obligation to provide reparations for the enslavement of African Americans and its lasting harm the lives of millions of black people in the United States. H.R. 414 declares. Joining her at the press conference on Wednesday was Eric Miller, one of the attorneys for the 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre. The Greenwood District of Tulsa, known as the Black Wall Street, was burned to ashes by white mobs May 31st, 1921. The last survivors of the massacre filed the lawsuit suing the city of Tulsa and local government entities, and will find out within days whether or not their lawsuit will be proceeded. There's a huge amount of history that's been uncovered, Miller told. We want to get the opportunity to paint the picture, just Congressman Bush is painting a picture of exactly what happened, he added, noting he wanted to call out the names of the hundreds of pictures of people engaged in the massacre. Wow.
They lost that vote, right? Because what date is this thing
Hold on,
on?
let me finish this up real quick. The resolution also calls for the further momentum on the state and the local levels. Okay, I read that right. The Missouri Congresswoman told ABC News she is one of an estimated 40 million people in the U.S. who are descendants of enslaved Africans, and argued in her resolution that the federal government must compensate descendants of enslaved black people and people of African descent in the United States to account for the harms and I guess that's chattel
Chateaus.
slavery and
Chateau.
okay.
It's a French word. Chateau.
Okay, chateau. The cumulative damages of enslavement and the impoach of legal and de facto desegregate. They use the French, but they want nigga y'all. She taught us some white folks words to get this shit crossed. Shout out to her, man. She got her best white shit. Boy, she mixed that with some white French.
They know she mean business. This ain't no Band-Aid bill here.
Boy, she used the motherfucking vocabulary. Shout out to that sister. Oh, man. So, now here's... And when you think about it, and she probably really made them think about it. Think about the biggest business in America right now. What is it? What's
Prison.
the most profitable prison? That's a good thought. Hell, I was thinking maybe something like the NFL, or you know what I'm saying, like.
And that is free labor.
True, but anything. What is it worth? Trillions of dollars. $14 trillion. The NFL is worth about $14 trillion, right? What, you know what I'm saying? If you
and that bill says something about to equalize the economic disparity, right?
Amazon, that's a good one, Dead Blacks. You telling me if you did not do what you did in 1921 to these black people that already at this time, after slavery, done put together a whole community, they got banks, they got schools, they do not need your white ass. They already was making the kind of money that y'all motherfuckers ain't started making till goddamn now. Black people was making it back then. You telling me if y'all didn't use the military, if you didn't use your resources and declare war on these black people that did nothing. You can't say they was criminals and selling dope. Nothing. All they had was all of their own shit. And you bombed they shit. If you put in the money of inflation and all of that shit, these would be generations and generations of businesses. They could have grew into their own country if it was that type of potential. Because this is before the boom and of a lot of shit. They could have built the Tesla before Tesla. Could have built Amazon before Amazon. The internet before the internet. Because they already was in sync. They already was working together. They already had their own money. They didn't have to borrow from the government. And you literally bombed it. And I'm glad they showed a picture of this. This is not just a neighbor. This is not just a corner. This is a fucking city.
Oh, these were military bombings.
Military bombing.
Mm-hmm.
This wasn't just regular old Bob down the street.
These was not Hallertau cocktails. These were military bombs.
So you can't deny that the government didn't either do it or allow it. So
this was governed.
That would have been a whole different outlook of the future of the black America, even though it was all the way in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I'm in Florida. The type of shit that they had going on would have reached the whole country.
This was sanctioned by local government.
The only Americans to get airbombed by their own country. And this is a part, and they'll. I remember in high school we went. I'm gonna pull up on you though.
So now, what is the reason why Tulsa descendants didn't? They did not get reparations.
Exactly, they're getting denied by the city of Tulsa. The United States government is trying to deny them. And then on top of that, you know the history of the slaves that were brought here to America. you know what I'm saying, during the slave trade. You have the record books, America. So you would know exactly who was the, you know what I'm saying, who was descendants of slaves. A lot of us wouldn't be considered that. Some of us probably was already here. Probably, hell, we was already here. I ain't gonna say probably. Some was brought. So now it's just like they ain't got enough money. But they printing money. But they're printing money of somebody else's money, which is the 7 families that, you know what I'm saying, that finance America. So you're asking another country to pay you reparations that ain't even paid the people over there they reparations. You're asking who? The French? The goddamn
what?
Who you asking to pay you? The British? You asking the Queen? Cause that's who we work for. Shit. Y'all better do y'all fucking history of what who America worked for.
These people don't know they
so
own
that's why
government.
they ain't gonna give you shit, because you don't know who owe you. You gotta know who the fuck. You gotta know who the fuck owe you before you get paid, right?
And I haven't heard a lot of blacks talk about this. One good thing, a lot of good things did happen during COVID. Just like there is still major money, because no one is claiming it, to help pay for their mortgage. You know, when they kind of like fell off COVID. Well, when you rent, you'll see this, that, oh, he ain't do nothing for me. Oh, he did a hell of a lot for me. And I'm talking about Trump. With the COVID, he passed some good COVID laws. I ain't gonna tell no lie. And I'm upset about the Biden administration about not. I'm still suffering. These groceries are expensive. That they did not keep giving us stimulus. Shit.
Which one? Which good one that Trump passed that you like?
Everything with COVID, because the states did get a lot of government assistance in the state of Georgia.
What if I told you that they actually want to give you more?
Oh, really? Under Biden or Trump?
Bernie wanted to give you $1,800 a month.
Well, okay, but I'm just still upset that COVID still lingered on. I don't understand why the Biden administration took such a heavy hand against providing more stimulus. The grocery bills are 4 times higher, Earz.
Do you know why?
No, I don't. I'm having this conversation.
What's the biggest excuse? We had COVID. Do you know what they had to do? They had to print money. You know what happens when you print money? Do you know what happens when the deficit goes up? Do you know what happens when in 4 years the deficit goes up twice as much it did in 8 years? And you not bringing in as much money as you're putting out, and the deficit goes up $8 trillion. Do you know what happens? That's what I'm asking. That's not rhetorical.
Well, I'm hearing McDonald's is in for the Happy Meal. I'm just saying high because I don't know the number, but I know it's like in the $18 or $20. And I know for a fact that is like extreme. I ain't got that kind of money. Ain't nobody.
From the old days, so $20 is you come from the old day. That $20 is different. You remember what $20 used to do for you. So
but I don't remember no Happy Meal just before COVID been this high, Earz.
I know, because you didn't have the inflation that went up that amount of percentage before COVID. We had to print more money. We went eight. Do you know how hard it is to spend $8 trillion in fucking 4 years?
So then, okay, you got inflation, but then you got people still making a slave wage. Right. You guys people still working for $7 an hour, you know.
Do And they would have been working for less than that until 2009. I ain't gonna ask you who the president was around then, but a certain somebody raised the minimum wage, and then a certain somebody came around 2020 and promised that they was gonna raise it again. But you know what I mean? It never got raised again. So I'm just saying. When are we gonna? Yes, the minimum wage needs to be raised again.
Yes,
we need to be holding buying to that right now.
Yes,
because that bitch ass nigga. I think that bitch ass. Didn't that bitch ass nigga say he was gonna motherfucking raise the minimum wage?
And he not running again. Let's get this passed. Because the thing is, okay, I understand inflation, but I also understand the Happy Meal is now $20, but I'm still making $7 an hour. Before COVID, during COVID, after COVID. What in the hell is going on?
Well, that's inflation. And
but
McDonald's feel like, because this is what happened. Even though the minimum wage isn't $15 an hour, a lot of people are starting to pay at McDonald's $15 an hour. So, yeah, you got to kind of raise the price of food a little bit, too. So,
right.
You know,
So
you make more money, you got to spend more money on shit. Like, that's what inflation does.
And it's still a lot of people making $7 an hour, or because when they put the self-registers, okay, I don't need to pay you. You want me to raise your pay? I will get a robot. Okay,
what people
get out of here, Walmart workers.
But what people need to do though is they need to get a skill, and maybe if you push people out of these things that robots can do, people will start applying themselves to doing things that a robot cannot replace them for.
Right. The self-checkout in Walmart, all those lanes are closed. Only lanes open, and they keep justifying the COVID. But you know, people ain't returning them people. They don't got rid of. They was never permanent hirees anyway. They got self-checkout.
Minimum wage. Minimum wage fluctuates in different states. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, it can fluctuate, but if it's self-checkout, what the hell did I gain? Corporations still won in the end. Okay, y'all forced us to raise your raise. Okay, let me increase all the aisles to self-checkout.
Now, Queen, somebody say Happy Meal is $6 respectfully. I agree.
Okay.
That's still too high for me, but I don't know about $20. I think you're exaggerating.
I don't know. I ain't bought no Happy Meal. I could be talking about another meal, but I do know all prices for all restaurants and all groceries have increased, really high, 2 times higher more than the paychecks have increased. Okay, right. Self-checkout wiped out not only a raise in minimum wage. Get your ass on out of here. You're not even getting no wage.
Yeah, I'm not about to sit here and fucking be voting based on motherfuckers that want to goddamn work at a cash register any goddamn way when the computer can do that. I can just type in what the fuck I want to. Y'all niggas with your badass fucking attitudes and your motherfucking badass service and shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
This stuff out loud. These people
I'm talking about it out loud on
liability.
my platform. I don't give a damn about those type of jobs or whatever. Y'all niggas, get the fuck, because y'all in the way of the kids any goddamn way. These jobs are supposed to be for them young teenagers that learn the basics and all that. But now you having junkies and, you know what I'm saying, people. Now I have no problem with. But even if somebody is disability,
in Walmart, okay, get your trollish ass off this motherfucking registry. That's why your job is gone. I don't want to argue with you about your motherfucking life.
I would rather have a robot fucking bagging my groceries and pushing my shit to the motherfucking car and goddamn, and shutting the fuck up and goddamn let me get his money and get the fuck on, get this shit out the way fast.
A robot ain't gonna tell me, don't you see my light off? Right. No, your light was on when I got here. What? So I understand these people are a liability.
And these are my conservative. I guess it's my conservative side because I don't give a. I don't have innocent bystanders.
understand corporations and they don't want to make this investment into people without skills. Okay?
Right. But I mean, it ain't that they don't want to make it. Shit, it's people. They gotta fucking start doing that. I mean, like, get your skill.
Corporations are ran by a capitalistic system. They know the workforce don't got lazy. Why should I increase these lazy people's pay? But they can't say that politically out loud. But they know we see the customer service. This is not good business.
I like I say, I ain't about to do too much feeling sorry for the goddamn. I'm a ex-con, and I feel like if you're not a fucking ex-con, I don't want to hear shit about no eligible man. Now I know some people be on disability and all that stuff like that, and that's fine. But I ain't got no pity for no motherfucker that don't want to get their ass up and learn more to achieve more. And look for opportunities.
Your subscribers, you got to explain that a little better for your subscribers.
Well, I mean, I mean, an able-bodied man. Okay. I'm not, I'm not making any excuses for able-bodied men. If only people that should be, if you want to be customer service type or whatever, and you want to work at McDonald's and all that shit, I'm not about to be fighting this goddamn voting war for no damn minimum wage. I want it to be affordable wage. $15, cool. But we ain't gonna do this shit all the time.
Just like that old woman at the drive-thru at the Wendy's. Well, I mean, why is your first thing to call the police because Rayshard Brooks is asleep?
But anyway, let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic though. We didn't got way off topic.
Politics. Okay, yeah, okay.
All right, so we was at the we was talking about the resolution of the reparation. The resolution explores the history of enslaved Africans dating back to 1565 and notes that too many of the early presidents of the United States of the U.S. enslaved black people. Standing outside of the Capitol, Bush told ABC News her resolution doesn't shy away from the history of the nation's capital, stating that the White House and the Capitol were both built from the labor of enslaved black people. The U.S. benefited for over 222 million hours of forced slave. God damn, she counted that shit?
This is a powerful fix. This is a fix right here. This is not a Band-Aid.
She counted how many hours niggas been working, man. Shout out to her. God damn, U.S. has benefited over 222 million hours of forced enslaved labor. So she probably timed that by minimum wage. Mm-hmm. And say this is what you owe.
Yeah.
Or the equivalent, she just did it. Or equivalent of roughly 97 trillion worth of work. So we giving them a discount.
Wow.
For 14 trillion?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all owe us for almost $100 trillion worth of work. And we trying to let you get out with a 15% discount. And y'all can't even do that.
And to say no to this is they really want to say no and zero and get it out the best way you can.
This is very detailed. At first, I was kind of like, girl, get the fuck out of here. That might be too much. But now that her detailed shit of it jogs me. I'm like, hell yeah. You owe, shit, we getting shortchanged for 14? Shit. We need you know what I'm saying? Shit.
You would never see a detailed Republican bill. It's going to have political slogan and that hot-heated rhetoric and about a couple of pages or lines.
Because what I like about this is, okay, she's doing it from her geographic, from where she's from. And it directly ties into the Tulsa shit, and she directly shows where the compensation should come from. This is where you owe from. because of the lost wages from right here. This is like, you know what I'm saying? You can't just say, oh, you came from Africa, nigga. You don't even know where you come from in Africa and all that type of shit. This is clearly telling you where you fucked us over at and how much this affected the people in this region. This is brilliant.
I understand her Tulsa, but now I can see, like you say, the region. Yeah.
Yeah, because Oklahoma and Missouri is right beside each other. That's like Georgia and Florida, or South Carolina and Georgia.
Don't know that. A lot of these black people in here don't even know. Maybe you should show a map. I ain't lying, and I'm not being facetious. They don't know this shit.
And we learning together. But anyway, it say between 1619, 1865, during the end of slavery. So these are the years that they trying. She even counting the years, nigga. These are, god damn, my nigga. That's 246 years. Shit of documented slavery between 1619 and 1865. Cause even the Declaration of Independence was signed in 1779. So that's what, well over almost 100 years to this date right here, when they supposedly abolished it, but then we know for sure that they did it up until the 1900s, early 1900s, and well, shit, really up to probably the 1920s, illegally. This is when it was supposed to be abolished, though. So she ain't even counting the niggas that got brought after it got, you know what I'm saying? We giving you a discount. She ain't even counting the people that came before 1619. She going by what y'all got documented.
And is she counting Jim Crow?
Nah. She's stopping it before all the Jim Crow and all that. She's just counting just this. Yeah. Look, it benefited, U.S. benefit over 220.
They started hanging from trees in Jim Crow.
But you missing the point, though. It's saying, she's saying the U.S. benefited from over 222 million hours of forced slave labor, or the equivalent of roughly 97 trillion worth of work between 1619 and 1865 during the end of slavery. The resolution estimates. She ain't even talking about all the shit.
Discount.
She look, she's not talking about everything from the Jim Crow laws, the niggas hanging from trees, none of that shit. She's going about what y'all got. Listen. She's going about
reparations from the crack epidemic.
Shut the hell up, so I can goddamn explain something serious.
You know what, Earz? You get sensitive because of what you
No, I'm trying to tell something very educational, and you saying some ignorant ass shit about. Listen.
No, we do need reparations from the crack.
We ain't saying that, but you gotta fucking start where it started first. You can't fucking put the cart before the horse.
Oh, I'm not. I just say
this is where you start. You gotta go. You gotta go before. You gotta go document. Listen. You gotta go documenting shit that they have documented, undeniable, what you built your country off. You made the money first. Now it's time to pay the piper from the descendants of the slaves. So that's why she's going between 1619, 1865. You gotta have the documents of every one of the slaves you brought over here to the 13 colonies.
Oh, okay. I don't
signed and sealed. What you did in the legal years of the slave trade.
Oh, okay. Oh, the legal. Okay, I got it.
It's undeniable. You can't get out of this. You can't deny it. You can't act like it didn't happen. You can't talk about, oh, well, you ain't no member. If I can prove who my motherfucking goddamn man, if you can prove that you are a descendant of these people that you have documented right here in your records, America. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Because everything else gets shaky and smoky.
I agree. Okay, when it was illegal And then when they abolish it, all of that, I want the shit all the way up to crack. But you're saying that
Yeah, but
no,
you
some of
crack
that is
you.
local shit, and it wasn't a federal law. This is local shit that was happening.
But what you do, you a politician, right? So
Yes.
what you do first is you crack open the door. You don't just fucking try to kick the door wide ass open. You gotta. It's like me getting you if I civilly file a suit on you and you get found guilty. I mean, no, if you get found guilty for abusing a woman, some kind of rape or something, right? And then I sue you. Most likely I'm gonna win, right? Because you already goddamn lost you already lost that suit. So
Right.
if they can break through the door with just this little bit and make you admit to this, now I could come back to the crack era. I could come back to oh motherfucker, you already said you did this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey,
makes
you could
sense, what
now
you're
you
saying.
even after you got sued, you continued to do the bullshit.
Yeah. And Earz, this makes sense when you hear black people say, "Oh, Obama didn't do this. Obama didn't. He cracked the door." What you thought he was gonna be able to do? He the first black man to be president. He cracked the door. But this shit has been wrong for so long. It takes the people to fix this.
Now there's something we can agree on.
We've been doing pretty good all night because when we do disagree, we show the facts and evidence.
Now let me finish reading this off of what she was saying.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm getting ready to get me 2 more gummies. You go ahead and read.
all right.
I heard your lighter.
But the unlikeness of it said, but unlike the white enslavers, Bush notes, those who were stripped of their dignity and made to work without compensation, they weren't repaid. What known about the California approval of recommendation of historic reparations? We might get into
Oh, Earz, you
Wow.
see what you pinned up. You need to run me my motherfucking money while you talking about reparations. You see what's pinned up. Why my Cash App ain't been hit.
See, let me take that.
And
down.
you talk about reparations.
Take
You
that
give me
down.
my reparation because you know you paid me $5, okay? The last time I worked for you. I want my reparations.
All right, I give you 5 more. Yeah. Oh no! You
Now,
owe.
and
Matter of fact,
talking
you
about
owe.
Congress. No, this is nigger. That's why
You owe me
Negro
5
don't
more-
have nothing. This
you
Negro
owe me
won't
5
give
more
nobody
shows.
reparations.
You get paid $1 a show. You owe me 5 more shows.
The show must go on.
All right. While Bush bill focus on reparations, this is Bush bill. They ain't talking about George Bush, y'all. They're talking about the lady, Miss Bush, Miss Cori Bush, y'all. Don't be saying
You know
George
they
Bush.
get triggered.
George Bush was
GOP
trying to
get
give us
triggered.
reparations. You know one of these niggas will start saying George Bush was trying to give us reparations. But while Bush bills focus on reparation, it also takes aim at modern politic topics, dangling states for their restriction on teaching the ways of which racism has shaped the law and the way of life in the U.S. So she wants them to re-educate people, and arguing that present-day disparities stem from historical inequalities. I agree, but they might did. The reason why the United States is where it is economically is because of enslavement, she told the ABC News. And this would sound extreme to some people.
Well, it didn't sound extreme to the J people
No, it just sounds extreme to some people.
because they got
I
that
said
and
I
more
said
in
some people, that don't
reparations.
mean all people. So
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, and they have a side article that said nation's wealthiest black man says corporate America should consider slavery reparations. Her effort follows a similar bill from Republican Barbara Lee, Democrat, California, reintroduced. So there's another Democrat that proposed something for black people in favor of reparations, and I guess we need to that gives us something else to research on. I'm still waiting on the names that y'all gonna give me of the other side, because I'm not saying that just because I'm like, oh, I'm trying to rub it in your face. I want to see all the people who have in government tried to push forward for the betterment of the people. Because I'm tired of hearing these one question answer of people just trying to say, oh, all these motherfuckers don't do shit. None of them are shit. No, let's look at them. We gonna fact check everybody, everything. Let's look at all these fucking senators and all that. That's what we need to start doing. Stop looking at the fucking president and start looking at these people that are pushing the bills that we're living by every fucking day. Exactly. And start supporting them and seeing what it is that they're trying to get off to. What kind of laws are their focus on? Are you focusing on the everyday matters of the people? Take all these fucking names out. I don't want to hear no shit about no liberal. Now, when it comes to like gay rights and LBTG, I really don't give a fuck about it. But I don't think that it should impact our kids in certain type of ways. So I don't want just anything just getting passed to say, hey, you can have rallies and stuff, or you can have gay parades at kids. Like, I don't want nowhere near.
Yeah, because a person don't know who they are at 12, 10.
Right.
Getting something.
I don't want no mixed gender development classes and all that crazy shit. None of that. I don't want tampons in bathrooms. No. Not in boys' bathrooms. No. But I know that. Huh?
Wrestling with women.
I don't want boys wrestling with women. Hell no. I don't want no a woman can be a man. All I gotta do is identify, and I'm whatever. I can go in whatever bathroom I want to. I can just say I'm a woman, and I can go in the goddamn women bathroom. No, I'm not cool with that.
And get your ass in the prison that you were biologically born as. Get your ass in this prison, man. Okay, bye-bye.
Now, am I gonna base my election off one single issue? No. I'll base my election off a collection of shit. I can't get everything I want from one party or another. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it happens like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna at least take the best of the worst evils, or whatever that fucking phrase is.
Sometimes it happened all the time like that for our 13% here. We don't what percentage of black people is in America, in the land of what is known of America as America? I know you might move the goalpost and try to say that this land ain't really called America and change the whole fucking subject. What percentage of the location that we both know that we're talking about do you think are melanated people? I ain't gonna say black people, 'cause you might change that too. Give me the percentage of what you think it is if it's not 13%. There's a lot of melanated people that are conservatives.
Right, I'm conservative. I feel like I'm conservative, but I'm conservative to my roots. I'm conservative to integrity and what's right for not just me, but for everybody. That's what I'm conservative
to. The ancestors. That's where what I'm saying, I'm conservative. Not this GOP shit to my ancestors.
Yeah, I ain't conservative to no fucking politician.
Yeah.
It's like people are.
This has been a great show. Great show.
It's like people are more loyal to the person than they are the politics. I mean, not the politics, but the policies or what's actually going on. Where was we on this bill though? So her efforts follow a similar bill that came from Representative Barbara Lee, and I guess we need to look her up and see what kind of bill she done put forward, because now they done put me on another person that I didn't know about.
She's a lioness. She is a civil rights from that era.
Okay, so
her record is A+.
Okay, reintroduced on Thursday, which called for the creation of the United States Commission on Truth. United States Commission on Truth. Racial hearing and transformation. That bill, Lee said, would create a commission that would examine the effects of slavery, institutional racism, and discrimination against people of color and how our history impacts laws and policies today. So she's calling on also kind of the same thing that your girl was calling on Sheila Jackson to pretty much put together a committee to say what's, so we can put together a brainstorming plan of something realistic of if we're going to give reparations, what areas are we going to put these reparation funds? We ain't just going to be handing all y'all niggas a check for $1 billion, you know what I'm saying? If anything, somebody got to be the brain behind how can whatever reparations your family get is for your bloodline, because we don't need you coming back 50 years from now, your kids coming back 50 years from now talking about they didn't get the shit that you got and now you owe it all over again. That's why this thing is so difficult.
What is the PPP loans was a test run. If we gonna get reparations and give it back to the same man that gave it to us for doing what he did to us, and we give it back in 1 year, what do we go from there? Where do we go from there? The PPP loans was a test run. We bought cars, things.
And we had a discussion about this on another panel, and I thought, and this is why, and we had a disagreement. Well, I had a disagreement with some other people because I thought the reparation be solely education. Maybe you can give a little compensation.
I don't think money.
But I don't think black people. I don't think giving black people money without giving them education is gonna do any fucking thing. So don't give these niggas no money. The reparations should be, nigga, you should be able to have 2 years of, free school if you're a descendant of, of a slave,
No money. We just saw it. It was a test run. PPP loans. Niggas went to prison. Okay? So no money should be in this exchange. It should be an exchange of education, healthcare benefits, okay, for life. There's other tangible things that don't require money, because if you make my groceries affordable and my healthcare affordable, I got the rest with my reparations.
Okay, so you say it's more than 13. So I last time I heard it was around 13, but you're right, it could have grown. I'll start referring to it as about 15. I tell you what, even if we did 20, when to have 20% ever, change anything? If you only had 20% of your loan, you'd be dead. 20% of anything would not help too much, but I mean, we definitely are still,
51% is required. 51%.
Right. So that definitely leaves, white people are still, got way more people than us. We need white people help. They don't really need ours like that.
Exactly. That's nationally. But you have a powerful district, black district. You got the politics within your state. Okay? All the way down to the county. The politician is on the floor. Okay? Go ahead, Earz.
Yeah, now that's a different story now when you're talking about the black money. But the actual black people, yeah, we're around 13%, could be a little bit more. But see, if you're going to disagree, you got to correct me with the right number. You can't just say discredit everything I'm saying because a number that's in the ballpark isn't 100% accurate. Now you throwing away the baby with the bathwater and just throw away the whole point. My point is that we are a very small minority, and the majority, if you ain't got 51%, we gotta sway, like we gotta sway them to vote in our best interest, cause they don't have to. Mm-hmm. We gotta have white people that thinks like, okay, yeah, we need to think about y'all niggas too. Because if all they did is worry about them, and we didn't have those special white folks, those good white folks, shit, I need to do a live about about Cassius Clay and John Brown. Are you familiar with those white men?
Cassius Clay, you talking about Muhammad Ali?
No, man. The real Cassius Clay.
Huh?
No, the white Cassius Clay.
Oh, I don't know him. This is the first time I ever heard that was a white Cassius Clay.
But you heard of Abraham Lincoln, but you ain't heard of Cassius Clay? Ain't that amazing?
I heard of the Abraham.
Have
Lincoln.
you ever heard of John Brown?
I've heard of John Brown, but it's just some kind of song or fable or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if it's a true character or
I'm
not.
gonna tell you, and you know what? John Brown should be talked about more, and Cassius Clay should be talked about more than Abraham Lincoln, in my opinion. I gotta say that for YouTube, because I'm probably touching into some white people, that the most hated white people of history. That's why we don't know them as household names, like we know of the George Washington and Ulysses Grants and all of these names that we know of household names. But I find out more and more that people don't know who John Brown is or Cassius Clay. But they know that Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. For some reason.
Yeah, I follow you. It's the mind games people play.
I want y'all to do a homework assignment. I'm gonna do a video of it. I'm gonna do a video of Cassius Clay and John Brown. Because when you find out that John Brown probably fought for your rights more than any black man that you could probably even think of right now. Can you think of a black man right now that sacrificed 5 of his own kids for your freedom? For the freedom of black men?
What I can think of is straight drop. Okay? $800.
Don't be trying to filibuster it. Don't be trying to filibuster a real conversation. Can you think of anybody in history that sacrificed their own kids for the stop slavery, to literally stop slavery, and they're not black? Or being black? Shit. Y'all think niggas getting their ass whooped by dogs and shit was some shit. How about you and your sons get hung for trying to overthrow the government, to literally for the sole purpose of stopping slavery and giving black people the country that they deserve, or what they was building?
For educational purposes.
I ain't telling no lie. I'm gonna share this story with y'all. Y'all want to see the story? Y'all want to hear about John Brown? Y'all want to learn something today?
And Cassius, because this is the first time I've heard of white Cassius Clay. And I'm 58 years old.
That's what history does. John Brown, abolitionist.
For educational purposes.
There's a lot of stories though. I'm gonna have to go and find a good documentary of.
You know, is this your ADHD? You do this?
No. Because see, I'm saying that's why I said I would have to do a video because I would have to find a good.
Well, don't jump to this right now in mid show then, because you know you ain't ready.
If you don't fucking listen, this is your ADHD where you can't listen to so you can understand. What I'm saying is I mentioned John Brown and we kind of got onto it, and that's why I'm saying I'm gonna have to do a show on it. But what I will show y'all is give you a good point of going check out maybe a couple of these documentaries because now you have an understanding. You can go get a better understanding by going to look at the many stories documented over and over and over and over and over and over again. And educate yourself on who John Brown was and come to your conclusion. But I introduced it to you for you to, it's a seed planet. So if you don't know who he is, now you know. Same thing with Cassius Clay. The white Cassius Clay.
Mm-hmm.
Cassius Clay, the abolitionist.
Audience, please hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. This has been great information. Check your Cash App if you need to thank some of your guests. And I yield the floor.
Let's see. Do they have any? Cause here's a guy that Mike can tell a quick story about Cassius Clay. I don't know how to make these videos where they can put together the whole story for y'all and everything about who these people is. But I'm just telling you to go research these people.
Editor Earz, you're making some money now from this. You need an editor.
You're right, but these are just things. Like I said, I'm just bringing it to your attention. Just type in your local Google, whatever browser you like to look in. Just go and look at these people. These are people these are real people that are hidden in history.
They ain't gonna do it.
White people that
this can be content.
Huh?
They ain't gonna do it. This can be a show for content. You introduce John Brown piece by piece with an editor that don't clip it out to about 10 minutes. That's all we need to get to until we get to the whole story. And then have a panel around the 10-minute clip of John Brown.
Okay.
And you.
So, not having to go too much more on John Brown and Cassius Clay, but I do recommend everybody, do your own research. So when I do more informational stuff about John Brown and Cassius Clay, y'all can say, okay, well, put in your input, you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. Inform me more about what you learned about it. I know what I took from it the many years ago when I learned of, abolitionists. And there's more abolitionists that, you might want to research and see how they shape the Civil War and slavery and all that stuff. But you were taught that Abraham Lincoln was this hero for the Republican Party. That means you should always vote Republican because Abraham Lincoln was a Republican and he freed the slaves. You make it that simple. When you find out that it was a nigga that is called Cassius Clay. It was a white man called Cassius Clay that he was about to beat Lincoln ass. He was beating ass because about slavery. I swear to God.
For education.
You said no, he didn't? Okay, y'all just trying to make me prove it more. He didn't what? I don't know what. No, he didn't. Cassius Clay was kicking ass. Hold on, let's pull up Cassius Clay. I'm talking about it. I'm just gonna show the Google part of it. I'm not about to do a whole presentation of it. I'm just gonna show the Google part of it. The politician Cassius Clay.
Rome was not built in a day. Is you trying to give these overload these?
I'm not trying to. That's why I'm just showing people who to go check out.
Brief intermission. We ain't did nothing to give these people a break.
Girl, stop. You gotta stop. You can't give the mind a break. You want to argue.
Stuff.
It ain't deep. All you gotta do is say, hey, let me go look. Stop distracting these people's mind. I could be reading something very important right now, and you're trying to argue. Now, you wanted to know who the man was. I'm showing you this is who he is. Go research. You're going to see the Muhammad Ali one, but this is the guy that I'm talking about. He's a diplomat from Kentucky. Look at the age era of when he lived. And ask yourself, why the fuck I don't hear about this man? Alright? That's all I'm saying. John Brown. Hold on. Abolitionist John Brown. They don't even want to have a picture of my boy. They'll try to wipe this man out of history if they could. Look who he looked like, though. Who would you think that is if you didn't know any better? Who does it look like, y'all? Who does it look like, Queen? Queen, you still here?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in StreamYard. I only see ABC News thing.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull it up on that too.
Okay. For educational purposes.
If you didn't know any better, who would you think that is?
Which one? The man? This one here?
The man that's up there. The first picture.
That in the brown.
The very first picture that's highlighted.
Oh, JFK.
That look like JFK, this guy here?
I mean, from my distance.
Nah, this is John Brown here.
Huh?
This is John Brown.
He's white?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Listen here. Let me read this to you. I'm just gonna read the John Brown raid. Okay? Everybody pay attention. This is the John Brown raid. This is a real story. Slavery is a state of war. John Brown. That's a quote from John Brown. He went to war about slavery. He went around collecting up any nigga that wanted to be a runaway slave, free slave, and go to war and to pretty much overthrow the government to give it to black people for, you know what I'm saying, what's been going on. He dedicated his life. He dedicated his kids' life. 3 of his kids died along with him for this. Now, let's read along. This is real documented. You just got to read it. On July the 3rd, ain't that coincidental? What's the next day after that? That's the day we should be celebrating. Anyway, 1859.
Do you have a link to this?
Yeah, I sent it to you. 1859. I need y'all to rewind your brain all the way back before 1859. Everything that happened within 50 years of 1859, because that's what I mean. I ain't gonna say 50 years, 40 years of 1859, because the man started at a young age. So Just put your mind frame in that period of time. What was going on? This is before they even stopped. Remember that 1865 that we just read? The old girl is suing for trying to get reparations for. Mm-hmm. She was still. Right. They still trying to get for that period of time. This is real shit. He was seeing the slavery of the slavery.
Right.
So this is 1619.
Okay, 1619.
So this is a white man that can be a slave owner just like the rest of everybody. He can be just as racist as everybody else. He don't have to do shit. He don't have to give his life. It ain't no political favor. He never became a political figure. Brown, now I'm fast forwarding through his life. I'm telling you what he's doing, but I'm telling you about now the individual situation. Brown arrived in Harper's Ferry, accompanied by his sons, Oliver and Owen, and Jeremiah Anderson. In the preceding months, Brown raised money for the other abolitionists and ordered weapons. And I also want to tell y'all this, just in case it doesn't tell y'all in this story, but when you see your research, y'all know Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman. When he was going to do this, he reached out to them first. And they didn't want to help. I'm sorry to say.
Educational purposes.
Let me finish it. I'm going to finish this up. Oh, go ahead. Ask your question because you might forget.
For educational purposes.
Oh, okay. So, from the, Brown raised money for other abolitionists and ordered weapons, pikes and guns, to be used in his war against slavery. Using the allies, Isaac Smith, Brown rented the Kennedy Farm about 5 miles from Harper Ferry. So, let me see, Harper Ferry. On Maryland side of the Potomac River. You probably familiar with Harper's Ferry, right, Queen? Because you say you stayed around that area in Maryland.
I know I've heard that. Is that Massachusetts?
No, I think it's in Maryland.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's where
Harper's Ferry.
That girl died.
It should be something like it should be a historic area.
Yes, I know.
Throughout the summer, Brown's army gathered at the farmhouse, numbering 21 at the time of the raid. So he had 21 niggas with him. These men stayed behind in the attic by day, reading, writing letters, polishing their rifles, playing checkers. To avoid being seen by curious neighbors, they could only come out at night to keep up with the appearance of normal household. Brown sent for his daughter, 15-year-old Annie. This man putting his 15-year-old daughter in this shit. And Oliver's wife. His wife is committed to this shit. 17-year-old Martha. The teens prepared meals, washed clothes, kept noisy neighbors at a distance. Hell, they probably had to fuck just to keep the for your black ass. Brown studied maps and conferred with John Cook, his advice man in Harper's Ferry. So he had an inside man about the town, armory, operations, train schedules, and other information deemed valuable to his plan. On September 30th, Brown sent Martha and Annie home to New York. The time was near. On October 16th, Brown called his men together following their prayer and outlined his battle plans to instruct them, men, get your arms, we will proceed to the ferry, because the ferry at the time was the largest armory of America. So they was trying to take over. If you got the gun, shit, who else gonna do something at that time? You get what I'm saying? That's still the 13 colonies type of time. So October 16, 1859, Brown and 18 of his men advanced toward Harper Ferry. 10 p.m. The men take both bridges, U.S. Army Arsenal and U.S. Rifle Works on Hales Island. 12 a.m. Enslavers Willis Washington, John Austin are taken hostage, and the people were enslaved were freed. So now you're freeing slaves, right? But guess what? Some of them niggas ain't want to be free. when you read deeper into this situation, which I got deep into it a couple of years ago, the only reason this plan didn't succeed is because some niggas that he had with him went and snitched. They went and told. They didn't want to be free no more. They wanted to wipe. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. I promise you. When you digging this shit, you gonna be like, it don't matter. It's some niggas that don't want no fucking freedom. It's been like this in their DNA. But let me continue on. I came here from Kansas, and this is a slave state. I want to free all Negroes in this state. I have possession now, a United States Armory, and if the citizens interfere with me, I must only burn the town down and have blood. John Brown to the Army of Watchmen. Told that bitch ass nigga, hey nigga, everybody can, all the niggas get free. Negroes, they don't even call them niggas. In Baltimore and Ohio, passenger train stops at the bridge. Haywood Shepherd, a free African American and railroad employee, is shot and mortally wounded as he investigates the train's delay. Damn, that's fucked up. 4 to 5 a.m. hostages are held in the Armory fire engine house. Daylight messages carry the alarm of slave revolt to many nearby towns. Brown seizes Armory employees as they report to the work. So he's around there and they picking niggas off. Them niggas trying to report to work, they picking niggas off. That just came up. Did somebody? No. Okay. The townspeople began firing on the raiders. Groceryman Thomas Burley is killed by return fire. So somebody got killed on his side. Local military units take position surrounding Brown's men, cutting off escape routes. Dangerfield nearby is shot. The raider to die. Raider William Thompson is captured under the white flag when Brown asks for a truce. So the gig was up. By the time they came in, they already knew that they was coming because allegedly the story goes that there was a weather storm the day before. So when they were supposed to do it was the night before, but the weather made them postpone it. And then there was rumored to be somebody that went in ahead and went on ahead and warned them, so they was already ready for them at that time then. So no telling what could have happened if they wasn't ready for them, but that's all in speculation. But hell, I gotta give you a fucking A for effort. I don't give a fuck. You go into the goddamn you go into some shit trying to, you know, the for black people, I mean, come on. Niggas wasn't even doing this. You telling me it took a white man to get niggas enough guts to rebel against white people? But it did take a white man to have to help you get into a position to do it. So, hey, it is what it is. Especially if you out of position in a country where you don't know what the fuck you at and you're dealing with slavery. Because at this time, they were still illegally bringing slaves over. Noon Raiders Watson Brown and Aaron Stevens were shot carrying a second flag of truce. They ain't give a fuck. You can't truce now. So everybody got killed pretty much, and including all his kids, all his wives, everybody that got, because they brought in Robert E. Lee. Now that's who you fucking see on your schools and everything.
Stone Mountain, Georgia. Robert E. Lee, the largest Confederate monument.
This is why you have a Robert E. Lee Confederate monument, Robert E. Lee schools, Robert E. Lee everything, because he stopped them niggas from being free by way of John Brown and people like Cassius Clay. Well, I'm gonna show you what Cassius Clay also did, what he was known for, real quick. Early Oliver Brown dies. Brown refuses to surrender to Lieutenant Stewart. A Marine storming party breaks into the engine house. One Marine is killed, another wounded. Them niggas were busting to the end, nigga. John Brown like, nigga, fuck that, nigga. No surrender. Raiders, Dolphin Thompson, Jeremiah Anderson are killed. Raiders, Edwin Capo said, Shields Green surrender, wounded. Raiders, Aaron Stevens, which is one of his sons, and Watson Brown are captured. Oh no, they got captured. No hostages were injured. Watson Brown dies the next day. If you die, you die in a good cause, fighting for liberty. If you must die, die like a man. Woo! That's real shit, John Brown to his son. This what this man told his son about fighting for black people. If you die in good cause. Fighting for liberty, not fighting for your country. Fighting for liberty. Die like a man. And his sons died right in front of him for the freedom of a black man. The aftermath. 16 people were killed in the raid, including 10 of John Brown's men. And they hung his ass. John Brown, Aaron Stevens, which is his son, Edward Coppock, Shields Green, John Copeland were taken to jail in Charlestown, Virginia, October 19th. Albert Hazlett and John Cook were subsequently captured in jail with the others. So they end up finding out who was helping them because of the snitch. Yeah, you got to go deeper to find out the snitches. They just going over, but trust me, there was some snitches. They only telling you that he tried to do it and they just were so smart and snappy and they did it, but no. There was a snitch, and it was a nigga that didn't want to be free. Okay, what we at? What was that? Okay, faced with charges of murder, conspiring with enslaved people to rebel, and treason against the state of Virginia, John Brown's trial began October 27th. Now look what they charged him with. Conspiring with enslaved people to rebel. That's one charge right there. Is that even a charge? This man got charged with conspiring with enslaved people.
It's not a crime.
To rebel, I'm sorry. Conspiring with enslaved people to rebel. Not even a crime no more.
It's how they might have classified black people.
Right.
They classify.
Then it classified as treason to the state of Virginia. So
an enemy of the states.
Right. Because you're a slave state. John Brown's trial began October 27th, lasted just 5 days. Jurors took only 45 minutes to reach a decision. Guilty of all charges. On November 2nd, John was sentenced to hang on the gallows. All 6 of Brown's captured men were tried and hanged. 5 escaped. Wow. Them nigga got up out of there. Brown was executed December 2nd. Brown's wife, Mary, took his body home in North Elba, New York for burial. I'm surprised they didn't fuck her up too.
Wow.
I had no. Let me read this last quote from him real quick, because his quotes be deep. I, John Brown, am now quite certain that the crime of this guilty land will never be purged away, but with blood. I had, as I now think, vainly flattered myself that without very much bloodshed it might be done. So he even making a joke before he even fucking died. Like, nigga, yeah, I would, you know what I'm saying? He already knew. He said this way before Malcolm X said some shit like this.
He was the first Scarface. Going out blazing.
I suggest everybody
For
go
black
find.
people.
I suggest everybody go research as much as shit as possible that you can hear about John Brown and what he stood for. The same thing with Cassius Clay. Let me do a little brief because they hide Cassius Clay from you a lot too. Let me bring Cassius Clay back up here real quick. All right.
Wow.
So here's Cassius Clay. He's a politician. This was a badass white boy, y'all. He's a badass white boy. What's the story behind Cassius Clay? The first Cassius Marcellus Clay, born 1820. Now think about 1820 era. Same kind of era where John Brown at. By the time he got about in his 20s or whatever, John Brown was kind of at the, you know what I'm saying, older man or whatever. But, you know what I'm saying, they still lived around the same era. John Brown's a little older. So, he was a Republican politician so this is where they get that the Republicans are for you because of niggas like him. But this is before the party switch. And I guess I got to educate y'all on the party switch also. Because when they passed that civil rights bill, those people that used to be Republicans, they didn't like that. I mean, who used to be Democrats, the Dixiecrats, the racist motherfucker that y'all referred to, they didn't like that. They switched parties. Because they want to still be racist. And smaller government, because now they want the government to be small because y'all starting to give niggas their rights. Yeah, we need government to be smaller than this. That's what they do when they'll get their way. Want to move the goalposts. But anyway, that's something for a different day. Let's finish with Cassius Clay. So, he was a politician from Kentucky. An ardent abolitionist. That means he ain't fuck with no motherfucking slavery. Clay founded an anti-slavery newspaper. He made a whole newspaper, The True American, in 1845. 10 years later, Clay granted land for Berea College, the first integrated co-educational college in the South. A radical idea of 1855. Yeah, that was crazy for him to fucking make a interracial college in 1855. Let me see some of these facts about him. Y'all might have to. Y'all remember back in the days when they used to have those politicians that if y'all couldn't come to a conclusion on what bill need to be passed or whatever, and they used to say, "Well, motherfucker, we going outside. We gonna do a duel." And you take 10 steps and turn around and shoot a motherfucker. That's what this nigga was on.
They call it a sports bloodbath.
Yeah, that's what he was on.
Vicious.
That's what he was on for slavery, though. He was on the side of against slavery, anti-slavery. So politicians that wanted to fucking put little bullshit in them, like, well, motherfucker, we go do a duel then, or we just fight. And he used to beat motherfuckers' ass. I ain't lying. Let me show you right here. How many duels did Cassius Clay fight? It was said that he had 40 fights and never lost a one.
This is not the boxer.
This is not the boxer. This is the politician. He literally fought for your rights.
Yeah, and politics is a blood fight, blood sport. Because it's a sport.
Now, over a course of his life, Henry Clay enslaved about 120 people of African descent. The men, women, and children enslaved at Ashland were more than tools to build wealth for the Clay family. They were human beings. I don't know if this is the same thing. This is Henry Clay estate. So I think that I don't know how that came about. Huh?
Are we still on Cassius Clay?
Yeah. Now, I don't know if he actually owned slaves or he didn't want to. Yeah, it say he did. But I don't, it's saying Clay, While
now.
Clay never believed in the equality of races, so he did not like niggas, obviously, he did say that slavery was wrong. He called it a curse on the master and a grievous wrong on the slave. A grievous wrong on the slave. He said that slaves are rational beings. In the 1830s, he wrote a friend that slavery is unjust and a great evil and undisputed examius. Did I say that right? So he didn't. I don't think he probably didn't like niggas, but he didn't like slavery either. Obviously, that's what he's saying. But it's saying that he got slaves. But I know the when you become an abolitionist, it's because you're fighting for, anti-slavery.
Or enemy anti-immigrant. We were enemy of the state law. And if we look at the law, we're classified because they passed the law.
And then you gotta realize a lot of these people, their family did have slaves. Oh, okay, so this is what it says. He's the son of a slaveholder. So his father was Henry Clay. You can't help what your father is. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But he broke away. So let me read this so we don't confuse the people who are
Right,
just
thank
learning
you.
about him.
Yeah.
Because it did say Clay owned slave, but I did notice that they didn't say Cassius Clay. They just put Clay. So that's why I said it didn't make sense.
I remember
So
what
let's
you all said.
let's read the whole thing, because the internet can be confusing like that, and they'll trick people like that. Cassius Marcellus Clay, born October 19, 1810, Madison County, Kentucky, died July 1903, was an American anti-slave leader who served the abolition movement in spite of his Southern background. Although he was the son of slaveholder and a relative of the Kentucky Senator Henry Clay, who drew his by name, the great compromiser, favored only gradual emancipation. So I think that means that if you work for if you're a slave, because I used to hear about something that like you could be a slave for 7 years. Some people were slaves for 7 years and earned their freedom. There was some slave owners like that had slaves and they would allow them their freedom back after a certain amount of years. I think that might be what they're talking about. So they giving him this nickname, the Great Compromiser. That probably why they gave him that name, the Great Compromiser, because he favored graduational emancipation. This shit tongue twisted.
Okay, wow. That's logic and reason, though.
Right. If you're gonna be a slave owner, at least give niggas a chance to get their freedom. Yeah, I'm gonna give me a little something out you, but nigga, when I bring you over here, I could just keep you, nigga. But come on now, I'm gonna just be reasonable.
Gradual.
And you
Means,
get your shit back.
fair exchange equals no robbery because this is a gradual. So now, but we want reparations.
Right now, this the Django in real life. Reading about these niggas. But yeah, so they call him the Great Compromiser because he favored gradual emancipation, which I ain't got no problem with that. But he's still a slave holder. I mean, but hey, I ain't mad at you if you brought me from somewhere. If you took me out of a fucked up situation and made it look like you was gonna treat me fucked up, so they'll be cool with you, and you actually treat me nice and you feed me good and all that, let me make a family, and then you show me how the shit that teach me how to live, because of course I'm traumatized and all this, and then let me go on and be free. I ain't mad at you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't start the process. And, maybe it was a fucked up situation, but becoming a free man at a point in time and being able to raise my kids and all that stuff and still be free, that can really help. So, but that's Henry Clay. But we're not talking about Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay, that wasn't how he felt. He come from these people, but he like, I ain't feeling that way. Cassius Clay was deeply influenced by abolitionist William Lloyd Garrison. Now we need to go study him too. This is another person that we'll never hear about. We'll never hear about. So we need to keep that name in mind. Let me see something real quick. Here he is right here. You look at that motherfucker. Who the hell? Hold on, let's read on him real quick. American journalist, crusader who published a newspaper, liberal, who helped lead the successful abolitionist campaign against slavery in the United States. Garrison was the son of a interned seaman who subsequently deserted his family. His son grew up in the atmosphere of declining New England federalism, lived Christian benevolence, twin source of abolitionist movement, which he joined at the age of 25. Okay. He was more of just a editor, but American editor and writer. But hell, we needed them. We needed anybody that speak in the name of anti-slavery. So he looked up. He was reading this man. He was influenced by reading this man's magazines and everything, and he realized like slavery was wrong while he was in college. He grew up his whole life with slaves around him, then realized when he was in college as a man, that shit was wrong. He entered the Kentucky legislature 1835, but was defeated in 1840 on the slavery issue. Lost because of slavery. Because at the time, yeah, Democrats, they was the party of slavery. They was the party of slavery all the way up until the civil rights was passed by a Democrat, and they didn't like that. That's why I ain't gonna say that's why, because I don't want to be giving misinformation, but that's why I believe JFK got smoked, because of that Civil Rights Act.
For educational purposes.
And they let LBJ do it, but that's because he was trying to get his slave-loving people not to leave the party, and they left any goddamn way.
And what HRV doesn't.
Oh shit.
Hyundai Kona wins every time.
I don't know why that shit playing this music. Yeah. Trying to get them not to leave. Signing that shit thinking that'll make the party look good. But the motherfucker left and went to the other party. But anyway, he entered the Kentucky legislature, blah, blah, blah. I already read that part. He established the anti-slavery politician, the True American. So he went and made his own magazine in Lexington, Kentucky in 1845, but was forced by attacks from pro-slavery Kentuckians to move it to Cincinnati, Ohio. They ran his ass out of town. Then to Louisville, Kentucky, where it was renamed the Examiner. That nigga had to change his whole name. Shit. Called that motherfucker the Examiner. That True American. No, nigger. You like niggers? Can't be no True American. You gotta change that name, boy. Clay was one of the founders of the Republican Party. And what? What? He was one of the founders? Y'all see how they done dirtied this man? Oh, my God. Lord have mercy. This man was one of the founders of the Republican Party. This is what the Republican Party is supposed to stand for, y'all. United States, one of the two major political parties, the other being the Democratic Party during the 19th century. Republican Party stood against the extension of slavery to the country's new territories. Unfortunately, slavery's complete abolition. During the 20th and 21st centuries, the party came to be associated with laissez-faire, I don't know that bullshit, capitalism, low taxes, conservative, and social policies. The party acquired the acronym GOP, widely understood as Grand Old Party, in the 1870s. The party's official logo, elephant, derived from the cartoon. So they ain't telling nothing new. Well, like I say, these motherfuckers been left their values. But he was one of the founders of the Republican Party in 1854. He served as U.S. Minister to Russia. Damn, they don't do that no more. And helped negotiate the purchase of Alaska. Damn. He left the Republican Party in order to support Horace Greeley. Who the fuck is that? American newspaper editor, known specifically for his vigorous accusation of North anti-slavery. So he was pretty much against anti-slavery also. So he left to go work with this guy. He left the whole Republican Party in the presidential election in 1872, but supported Republican James G. Blaine as presidential candidate in 1884. Clay was adjudicated insane shortly before his death. So they even tried to say the man was insane before he died. But y'all do a little research on Cassius Clay, man. He's an interesting fella. Still that queen, them gummies got you knocked out.
I'm still here. I'm listening. For educational purposes, I've learned so much.
Now let me introduce y'all to Miss Jasmine Crockett, Democrat from Kentucky.
I'm having a snack.
And we'll wrap it up after that. We'll continue on another time. I don't want to put everybody to sleep in the middle of the night. I was up late night. I was going to do some gaming, but hey, we might as well talk about this shit while we got it here. Now, you asked me who Jasmine Crockett was. And this is another young woman that I think is doing an amazing job. See, the party that I'm starting to see, and I'm not saying, like, I don't have to identify and say I'm a Democrat because I like a couple of people who, Congress people who I think are doing an amazing job at what they should be doing, fighting for the American people and doing what people voted them to do. And, just doing the checks and balances of the American people and keeping an eye on people that the American people are falling asleep on, because we're taking our eye off these people, and
Right.
a lot of shit is going on the more we take our eye off these people. And we're sitting here pointing the fingers at other people and saying, "Oh, all these people." Nah, I don't feel comfortable about grouping every Democrat with the failures of some Democrats. Just like with the mayor that just got sentenced. I mean, who just got indicted. So that shows there's not just a bias just because it's Donald Trump. No, motherfucker, when you got them doing wrong, your ass gonna get arrested. You gonna get arrested. Whether you a Democrat mayor or you a Republican mayor, them folks ain't playing. But now you got a motherfucking plan where they're talking about dismantling the DOJ, dismantling the FBI and all that stuff. As much as I have a criminal mindset, but at the same time, the kind of ways y'all niggas out here breaking laws, nah, keep them folks in power. Cause it's some greedy motherfuckers out here. But let's see a couple of highlights of Miss Jasmine Crockett. Man, you remember from the Beach Blind body, bitch. Putting her in place.
That's when I was first introduced.
Let's look at a couple of things, and it's not just the entertainment of it. It's the truth of the matter. When you see somebody intelligent and they putting laws in front of the people, you know what I'm saying? And because I suggest everybody go watch C-SPAN. I know it seems all long and boring and all that. It's not a political channel. It's for you to watch in live time.
And
for these people,
the people call in.
Yeah, for these people who are sitting here putting bills up, arguing these issues, and you can hear what they're saying they damn self. You can see who's fighting for the people your damn self. You can see what makes sense your damn self. You don't have to go look at Fox News, CNN News, MSNBC, none of them. You could go, you don't got to listen for no clips. You could go hear what these people say out their own fucking mouth. But listen.
This hearing is actually the best example of what waste, fraud, and abuse looks like, because the only reason we're having this hearing is because somebody got their feelings hurt in a debate, and I don't understand why we're wasting taxpayer dollars. Next time, tell your big boy to show up and be ready to handle the woman in the room who hopefully will become the next president of the United States. Nevertheless, while we do have two amazing authors from Project 2025, which it seems like everybody got the memo. Like, yes, I'm going to double down and say it's my thing, but I'm going to make sure I also say that it ain't our homeboys thing, because we know that it doesn't poll very well with the American people, because the American people are woke enough to recognize that there is nothing good in it for them. So with that being said, Ms. Perryman, I'm just curious, and this is yes or no. Is Trump's name ever mentioned in Project 2025? Yes or no? Just yes or no. I got you.
Within the document itself,
yes.
There are a number of references to the former administration.
So is Trump's name mentioned just one time?
I believe it's mentioned more.
Okay. 5 times.
I haven't counted.
Oh, okay. Well, if I told you that his name is mentioned approximately 312 times, would you have any reason to dispute that?
I don't have any reason.
Okay, thank you very much. So it's interesting that we want to try to pretend. We're not going to pretend in here. We're going to work with facts and not fiction.
You can actually see the fear in right-wingers' eyes every time Texas Representative Jasmine Crockett gets on the mic.
So here
300 and something times, but a person says that, hey, he ain't got nothing to do with that. Why y'all mention the man 300 and something times then? That's woman's math. No, that's person that can read math. I'm pretty sure she had, because this woman has, she got 2 law degrees. Huh? This woman has 2 law degrees, doctor's degree. This woman, somewhere on here, she's gonna run down her resume, and the shit, my head starts spinning. The qualifications. She got more qualification than Queen. Y'all know Queen got like 10 of them motherfuckers.
Well, maybe it's my phone.
I'm fucking with you, Queen. You know I had to fuck with you.
Right. You all explain the ears. Queen is sleepy now. If he comes back, or if it's my phone.
I can't hear you. What happened to your mic? You didn't got sleepy or something? Turn up. I can't hear you. Thank Queen left. Queen, you so damn sensitive, but she probably went to go to bed though. But anyway.
here's the bottom line.
Don't miss out on the ultimate pasta combo.
So all I'm saying is, how you gonna say that y'all keep saying that the man name Trump ain't got nothing to do with it? If I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, if I were Trump, I would say, take my name off of that shit. Take my name out of that shit. Cause I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. But you can't have it both ways. Your whole cabinet can't be the authors of the shit, but you ain't got nothing to do with it.
Vice President Harris's $42 billion program is wired to fail. It's time to correct course. Get rid of all the extraneous political goals and focus on quickly connecting Americans.
Now I'm actually going to talk about Texas because I believe that the testimony has been somewhere around the fact that no money has actually been disputed as it relates to rural broadband. I'd also ask for unanimous consent to admit this article from the USDA.gov. USDA officials attend groundbreaking to expand high-speed internet access in rural Texas, dated March 7th, 2024, Italy, Texas.
Without objection, so ordered.
Thank you so much.
With respect, that was not the testimony.
Oh, I thought you said no dollars had been spent.
The largest single program.
My question is, did you not say
$42 billion.
Okay.
0 houses have been connected. There are other federal programs, including Trump-era ones, that right now are turning dirt and connecting.
Okay, so just to be clear, because I don't want the American people to be confused, because I was confused, because it almost seemed as if, considering the fact the name of this hearing is the failed policies, as if nothing had been done. But to clarify for those that are watching, you aren't saying that no dollars have been spent as it relates to rural broadband dollars under the Infrastructure Act, correct?
To be clear, for the signature effort, $42
Yes or
billion,
no? Have any dollars been spent?
not a
$1.
single person has been connected. There's
That's not my question, though. My question was, have any
issues. Senator Ted Cruz from
Okay,
Texas
I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on. I'm reclaiming my time at this point.
Many of these bills,
I'm reclaiming my time, which means, Chairman, I'm going to
per location.
stop my time because the witness is not.
Are you asking him a question, or are you?
No, I'm not asking him a question. I reclaim my time.
All right. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett.
Okay, now I was at 41, y'all, so go back up.
We'll give you 9 more seconds.
Okay, thank you so much. Here's the deal. You've testified a lot about the problem with the broadband rollout being diversity, equity, and inclusion. You said DEI, I don't know how many times, which is one of the issues that Project 2025 takes issue with. But it's interesting to me because I have another article from the Texas Tribune, and it actually specifically states that internet providers say they are simultaneously hopeful and skeptical about whether the incoming federal dollars will be enough to connect the most underserved Texans. Historically, other federal rural broadband funding programs have seen limited success because many companies who committed to providing broadband went into default after radically underestimating their cost. It doesn't say anything about diversity. And the final thing that I will say is that this election, I didn't ask you a question. The final thing that I will say is that this election is the best example of why y'all are so afraid of diversity, equity, and inclusion, because then you can't have a simple-minded, underqualified white man somehow end up ascending. Instead, you've got to pay attention to the qualified black woman that is on the other side. And with that, I will yield.
And this wasn't the...
Hey man, when I say this woman is in Congress whipping ass, taking name, one of the new faces. When I say she one of the new faces out here whooping ass and taking name, hey, if Kamala don't win and she run next round, she got my vote already. Long as she don't do nothing crazy. Yeah, go ahead and start making up all your crazy shit right now. Go ahead and start making up your weird names. Go ahead and start start getting together your all that stuff y'all do. 'Cause she coming. She is coming. This ain't gonna be good for y'all. I need to see equal of her on the other side.
End of FCC Commissioner Brendan Carr's total humiliation.
But I just wonder on that point whether any of the witnesses would comment on this unprecedented defection of former Trump officials from supporting him. And if anybody, who is on the Project 2025 side wants to weigh in on that, or Ms. Perryman, what you say about Vice President Pence and these former cabinet officials who've abandoned Donald Trump. Any comments on that?
Yeah, I think President Trump has spoken explicitly about the majority of these people were either running against him in the case of Vice President Pence, or they lost their job because...
Well, Pence wasn't running against him when the mob came in chanting, "Hang Mike Pence." He ran with Donald Trump.
Many of the people who Mr. Garcia referenced are people who were let go because they failed to fulfill the vision that President Trump had painted.
Oh, so I see. There's nothing wrong with what Donald Trump did. You're blaming it on these people.
Gentlemen's time's expired.
I'm just
before
saying
I recognize Ms.
like
Mays, yes, before
employees.
Yes.
I respect it takes a lot to put yourself out there to come and testify in front of Congress. And I know that some of this ground has been covered before, and I really do appreciate the transparency that all of you have brought about your backgrounds, about your positions, and about your perspectives on the policy issues. But just to kind of put it all in one place, I want to quickly go through, and I'm going to mostly state it. I'll ask some questions as we go. Mr. Carr, I know you've said this has been asked and answered several times, but just, going back, we know you're currently.
This is the oversight hearing about Donald Trump's trying to overthrow the government. And hold on, this isn't the video but I want to show y'all a couple of clips, which I ain't gonna make y'all go through a whole bunch of highlights. I just was trying to show Queen who I was talking about. And you say, I see knowledge talking about, boo, you fell for that. No, sir, I'm not going for a clip of the woman because I see her get down on the, what I'm saying, fairly a lot. Because like I say, if you go and watch those C-SPAN, if you watch when they're having these hearings and shit like that, you'll just see who's talking and when things are going on, what's going on, man. Y'all need to stop just watching these rallies and just picking a color, man. I'm talking about, go look at the policy of what these people putting up here, man. Look at these policies, man. Just start taking a look at these policies. Here, let me look at a couple before we get out of here. So look at here. There's another policy real quick before we leave. This is a Republican policy. This is put up by this guy right here. This guy right here. He controls a little bit right around the Memphis area, right outside of between Missouri and kind of right before Tennessee, because he's in God damn it. Missouri representative, I'm sorry. He's a Missouri representative. So let's look at his bill real quick. This title modifies. No, matter of fact, I'm gonna let the AI read it to y'all.
There are 3 summaries for H.R. 7024. Bill summaries are authored by CRS. Shown here, passed House, January 31st, 2024.
Now, look, it already passed the House. So, this is a tax relief for American Families and Workers Act. That's what it's called. It already passed the House. It's a Republican bill. So, this is on the floor for the Senate to pass. Do we think this is a good idea that to go ahead and Senate, go ahead and pass it, get the Republican, get the president to sign off on it? If it sounds like it's good, y'all decide. And this was put up the beginning of the year now. It passed at the beginning of the year. This is not like within the last couple of months, but this is something that passed this year by the Republican Party.
Tax Relief for American Families and Workers Act of 2024. Title I Tax Relief for Working Families. This title modifies the calculation of the refundable portion of the child tax credit to require the multiplication of the credit amount in calendar years 2023 to 2025 by the number of qualifying children. The maximum refundable amount per child of such credit is increased to $1,800 in 2023, $1,900 in 2024, and $2,000 in 2025, with an inflation adjustment beginning after 2023.
Now, I'm not sure if everybody comprehended that the same way I did, and I'm just tell you how I comprehended that. This says that instead of doing taxes every year, you're doing your taxes 2 times a year. And that's going to, and then you're getting the child tax credit starting in 2023, which this is the Trump tax plan, it looks like. But, well, what they call the Trump tax plan. But these are the people who are writing it. It's not Trump that's writing it. It's this guy. So the credit is increased to $1,800, and then in 2023, which already passed, so in 2024 it'll be $1,900. But you're doing it in 2 year spurts, and then $2,000 in 2025, which will be next year. This is inflation, and they got an inflation adjustment in 2023. Okay, so we ain't worrying about nothing in 2023, but we do know that they're doing this for the cause of inflation. But $2,000 a year. Women, y'all might know a little better than me. How much child tax credit do you usually get per year, per child? If you had to do it in a 2-year period, is this more beneficial to you or not? The title also, I'll let them read it.
The title allows taxpayers to elect in 2024 and 2025 to use prior year earned income in calculating their earned income tax credit. Title: The Second American Innovation and Growth. This title allows taxpayers to delay the date on which they must begin deducting their domestic research or experimental research costs over a 5-year period until 2026. Taxpayers may therefore expense such costs incurred between 2022 to 2026. The title extends the allowance for depreciation, amortization, or depletion in determining the limitation of the business interest deduction. It also extends 100% bonus depreciation and increases the limitations on expensing of depreciable business assets. Title: The Third Increasing Global Competitiveness. Subtitle: A United States-Taiwan Expedited Double Tax Relief Act. United States-Taiwan Expedited Double Tax Relief Act. This subtitle sets forth special rules for the taxation of certain residents of...
Yo, do y'all see why it's hard to get bills passed? Because in our tax plan, now they got they trying to tax people who got dual citizenship in Taiwan, which they should. But everything is tied into this. This is the tax plan that's been given on the Republican side. One of them, anyway.
Taiwan, including rules for the reduction of withholding taxes, the application of permanent establishment rules, the treatment of income from employment, and the determination of Taiwanese residency, including rules for dual residents. Subtitle: B United States-Taiwan Tax Agreement Authorization Act. United States-Taiwan Tax Agreement Authorization Act. This subtitle grants the President authority to negotiate and enter into a U.S. Taiwan tax agreement after the tax provisions of this title are enacted and effective. Title of Assistance for Disaster-Impacted Communities. Federal Disaster Tax Relief Act of 2024. This title excludes from gross income, for income tax purposes, compensation for losses or damages due to certain wildfires. It applies only to payments received by a taxpayer after 2019 and before 2026. The title also excludes payment for compensation for losses or damages from the derailment of a train in East Palestine, Ohio, on February 3, 2023. Title V More Affordable Housing. This title increases the low-income housing tax credit ceiling to 12.5% for calendar years 2023 to 2025. It also lowers the bond financing threshold to 30% for projects financed by bonds issued before 2026. Title V Tax Administration and Eliminating Fraud. This title increases the threshold for reporting income earned by an independent contractor from $600 to $1,000, with an adjustment to the increased amount for inflation. The title increases penalties for aiding and abetting the understatement of tax liability with respect to the COVID-related employee retention tax credit.
Now, I don't have to tell you, because everybody's life is different. Everybody's in different tax brackets. So maybe that's beneficial for you. Anything that was read within that. This is a bill that is put forward and it's already passed the House. No problem. No problem. It has not passed the Senate yet. It has record vote number 230 made Senate all action. So there's some motion on it, but I think they've been voting on it. It has not passed the Senate yet. So obviously there's some there's some things that need to be ironed out, just like that marijuana bill. But it definitely passed the House. And my point is, the House passed things that, when it comes to these taxes, but we need some health care passed. We need some, something to help towards this inflation. We need, y'all passed an Inflation Act, but in order to say that the other side is doing something that they need to do, hell, we would like to see something else that can help out with inflation. Here, I'm looking through these. I'm just looking through these bills. Joint resolution to authorize the use of United States Armed Forces against Islamic Republic of Iran for threatening the national security of United. What the fuck? Who the fuck wrote this shit? Oh shit! Look at this shit. Who would think? Lindsey Graham. Look at this motherfucker, y'all. This is what they writing bills about. They ain't writing no bills about goddamn no reparations, no health care, no. This nigga wrote a bit. Look what this, because this is like you putting in an assignment. Look what this nigga trying to get passed through. He introduced a joint resolution to authorize the use of the United States Armed Forces against the Islamic Republic of Iran for threatening the national security of the United States through the development of nuclear weapons. Now we again with that shit. Back to that shit. It's introduced. They ain't gonna pass that just yet. He just introduced that shit. What, 7/31/24? He just introduced that shit. They got these bills waiting. They got these bills waiting because they know. What other bills he done put up there? A bill to establish a pilot program to support domestic critical material processing and for other purposes. Introduced. A bill to amend Section 301 of Immigration National Act to clarify those classes of individuals born in the United States who are national citizens of the United States at birth. And for these motherfuckers just worrying about Mexicans and war. They ain't worrying about you getting no damn money. A bill that includes sexual assault and aggravated sexual violence in the definition of aggravated felonies under Immigration and Nationality Act in order to expedite the removal of aliens convicted of such crimes. Stand with Ukraine Act. Wow, I bet not never. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Who wrote this shit? Oh, this is a Republican that wrote this shit. He's a Freedom from Unfair Gun Act. Who the fuck? A bill to require all aliens applying for a non-immigrant visa who are unlawfully present in the United States to submit to an in-person interview with a consular office. I mean, I guess. Look at this shit. This nigga Rick Scott. Look what this nigga Rick Scott put in. Look what Rick Scott put in, y'all. Republican, Florida. A bill to direct the Secretary. Oh, hold on. What that shit said? I thought that's just seen this shit just say a bill required the United States Secret Service to provide protection to major presidential and vice presidential candidates and their spouses at the same level of the protection provided to the president and for other purposes. So these are what these niggas putting in the goddamn shit, man. Come on now. Anybody got a politician I can put in from the right that I can that's doing something positive for the people? That ain't got nothing to do with war. That ain't got nothing to do with sending money overseas. Safe Banking Act. Let's see what that is. Safe Banking Act. This is by a Democrat. Oh, this bill here this bill provides protection for federally regulated financial institutions that's severe state sanctioned marijuana business currently many. Okay, so that makes sense because this is coming from somebody in Oregon. So he's trying to get a bill passed where banks will deal with marijuana dispensers. You know. So that's why I say you got to have people in office in these Congress seats that represent and put bills on the floor that represent the people. That represent the people. That don't mean they always gonna get on the floor and they get the, get them passed into law. But this is what they mean when they say, what is Congress doing? What is Congress doing? We're looking at what Congress is doing. John R. Lewis, what is this act right here? John R. Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act of 2021. So this was put forward by a Democrat from Alabama, someone who looks like us. And she's in this district right here between pretty much at the borderline of Mississippi and Alabama. Here's some other bills that it look like she's been a part of. I think that's what that means, but I could be wrong. Let me go back. So she introduced this bill 2021. This did pass the House. So this is a bill that got past the House at least. So they're not holding back on that. The bill established new criteria for determining which states and political subdivisions must obtain pre-clearance before changes to voting practices may take effect. Pre-clearance is the process of receiving pre-approval from the Department of Justice or the U.S. District Court for District of Columbia before making legal changes that would affect voting rights. So she's putting in voting bills to make sure that our voting process go right. And I mean, shit, of course they'll pass that. A state and all the political subdivisions shall be subject to pre-clearance of voting practice changes for a 10-year period if 15 or more voting rights violations occur in the state during the previous 25 years. Okay. This is a good bill. And it hasn't been signed into law yet for some reason. the last action on it is the Senate in 2021. Let's see if we can view some of the actions on that. What the fuck y'all got going on? It says House has received in Senate. So here's a bill that's been passed by the House, and it seems like it's a decent bill, and it's sitting on the floor of the Senate. Sitting on the floor of the Senate, John R. Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act, 2021. How about that? Hey, what's good, Kiana? We just doing some strolling through a couple of these bills or whatever. But anyway, we could come back to this. We definitely know where we can come to always to see who is doing their damn job and who not doing their job. Because like I say, this where it matters at when it comes to the Congress. And these people who aren't doing shit, of course they're gonna just latch on to somebody that's popular to try to push their bullshit. But I'm seeing laws that people are putting together, bills that benefit people, black people, women's reproductive, ways to try to get the country back on track. I did see this what is called the Inflation Act, got an Infrastructure Act. I suggest y'all go check out the Infrastructure Act, the Inflation Act. I think y'all go look at this Tax Relief Act that's just passed the House, because this could be the next act. See if that's something that you down with. It looked like it's been voted on 230 to, you know, what it is, 220. So it looked like pretty much all, you know, almost half of the Congress voted on this. Let's see, record vote 203. Vote count 48 yeas and 44 nays, and 8 people that did not vote. A bill to make improvements to the child tax credit, to provide tax incentives, to promote economic growth, to provide special rules, taxation of certain residents of Taiwan with income from sources within the U.S., to provide tax relief with respect to certain federal disasters, to make improvements in low-income housing tax credit, and for other purposes. Measure TILE, a bill to make improvement in TILE tax credit, to provide tax incentives, to promote economic growth, to provide special rules for taxation of certain residents of Taiwan. Oh shit, you can even see who voted for what. Oh man, we about to start killing all that just talk, cause we can just see who voted for what. Y'all say the Democrats did it, the Republicans did it. No, we can see who all did it. Who did it? 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 This is kind of a mix of everybody. So, okay, so you can go over here and see what bills got voted on. So you can access legislative information by bill number, by keywords. Y'all tell me what y'all want me to look up now. It's all on y'all. Y'all want me to go ahead and let me get off of this. I think we've had enough of politics for one night. Let's get to my last final little shit that I want to go over, what I got in the thing. But if you want to know what your politicians are doing, this is the best way to find out. And like I say, man, I love Trump as an entertainer. He's funny as hell, ha ha. But when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, the economy and the world I'm living around, it's these weirdos that I have to pay attention to. Yeah. These the weirdos I pay attention to. Well, not all of them, because I'm cool with this dude here trying to get this this weed bill passed. Shout out to Jared Nadler for, you know what I'm saying, putting this bill out there to decriminalize marijuana. And it looked like it got passed in the Senate. So when y'all say all the politicians crooked, if he did something crooked, forgive him. Treat him like y'all do Trump if he did something wrong. But anyway, man. Oh, Tammy Duckworth, I remember her, man. She's the lady that lost her legs. And a lot of these bills she's putting up. But anyway, man, we had fun with that. Let me go over this Boosie daughter shit. So, y'all know I ain't trying to pick on Boosie like you know, kind of way or some shit like that, but I'm not the one that put this shit on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So are you New York, Brittany Smith? But yeah, it's not like I had to go dig deep to get in Boosie business. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, when you just being a horrible person out here, you know what I'm saying? But this particular daughter is not the same daughter that exposed Boosie last time. And that's the bad thing about it. Maybe you could have one kid come out say some bullshit. You're like, oh, maybe she clout chasing or some shit. But now, Boosie got another daughter that's coming out, that came out and speaking of him. And this daughter here in particular is the daughter that was raised with him. The other daughter, you could kind of blame it on the mama and all that shit, like, you know, niggas like to do. But this daughter here is raised with him, and I've seen this daughter here just kind of doing her thing all the time, and like she has a personality, and let's just look her up, and you look at what she's been doing, and you can kind of get a hold of. But she came out that she's gay, so she's been getting a whole bunch of flack from her daddy because she came out as gay. Because, you know, Boosie is homophobic, and she ought to know how her daddy feel about her being gay. But she felt like, you know, the nigga should be done got over, but he ain't got to keep coming to speaking on her every time he go do an interview. Okay, she gay, nigga, stop speaking on me every way. And then this shit here, I respect her so much here, like, cause you taught me not to never let a motherfucker play with me, and that even go for you. So I was feeling this shit when she was goddamn, you know, when she put this out here, and I really felt like watching this, she didn't really want to do this. She didn't really want to do this, and this is the second one of this man's daughters that had to come out here and put this man on blast, bro. This shit is, I mean, yeah, I'm not the parent police or nothing like that, but I mean, this shit is crazy. It's amazing how niggas be influencing people all around the world, but the people in their own household, they can't goddamn, how y'all worshiping people that goddamn out here goddamn just like y'all, displaying selfish behavior.
Man, I really don't even know where to start for real, because this ain't even my character. I don't really be getting on here and giving y'all what y'all want. But I feel like my daddy want me to give y'all what y'all want, and he want me to give him what he want as well. Okay, so he always speaking on my sexuality. The whole world know that. And it been about 2 years now that I'll be quiet. I keep quiet on the shit. I wouldn't say nothing. You know, I just go with the flow. I did everything in my power to understand that this is my father, regardless. Like, I'm gonna accept him and love him for who he is. So, I just seen he recently did an interview with Carisha, and he used the word contaminating. And putting my siblings in it with that. If you know me, this shit make me so mad. If you know me, I love and respect my siblings with everything in me. And they respect me and love me with everything in them. When you getting on their nerves, I'm who they call. My siblings, most of my siblings, teenagers. Teenagers you don't want to let grow up. But okay. Another thing. You keep speaking on me gay. You keep doing interviews and I don't say nothing, right? The first ever interview you did, you said you found out I was gay, that I like girls and I had a girlfriend from a picture that went viral. That was a lie. I let that slide. I never addressed it. You found out I was gay a year before that. The incident happened in Jamaica when I was a gay B-word, when you called me a gay B-word. So if the world really knew all the things and the hurtful things you told me before and I forgave you, you wouldn't even understand. And no matter how you feel, at the end of the day, nigga, I'm your blood. I am your daughter. And me, I feel like I done been through the most with you. And every time I turn around, it's like you bash me. It's like you bash me. And it's like the whole world can go against you, but Ivy won't. Since I've been a little girl, I never would go against you. And I think I'm really fed up. And you get to talking about God. Like, I don't know my God. He talking about God and how I grew up. I know my God from Nita, from my mama. My mama sent me scriptures every morning. My mama put me in the church home. I don't recall not one time I'm ever getting up with you and you taking me to the Lord's house. I don't never recall it. I didn't learn that from you. I learned to hustle from you. I learned to not let nobody play with me from you, even if it's you. You get what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I never downplayed you. I never said you was a bad father, because you're not. you gonna make sure your kids straight. You always gonna do that. But emotionally, mentally, you suck. You suck, bruh. And I know you suck with that because you rather go to the internet and have a conversation with the internet about your kids before you come to us and have that conversation. He done did about 6-7 interviews about me being gay, right? He never not have one sit down with me, myself, just him and Aviana, and ask me why you became that way, Fat. What triggered you?
Now that's real though. Like you can't even fault her right here. You can't even fault her right here because even if you don't agree with your son or your daughter's ways, before you go around the world and go in front of all type of people, I think you owe the right to at least sit down and ask them the same questions that you would answer to somebody else. Ask her, hey, what made you like, you know what I'm saying, go that? I can probably tell you from looking from the outside in. If she grew up around all boys, grew up around a misogynistic father, shit, she probably, hell, I'm pretty sure y'all niggas guarded her from around boys like a fucking pit bull. What else would she like? She want to be aggressive. Why you want to, you know what I'm saying? You raised her. So now you seeing a reflection of what you raised, now you mad. I never understood that about niggas. You raised her. She ain't get raised by a mama. You blamed it on the mama the last time. When it comes to his other daughter, he blamed it on the mama. Now when you raise her and she turn out what you feel like not right, now you want to go into other people. She ain't never bashed them. And she ain't saying that he necessarily bashing her, but you don't have to keep going around having conversations about her like she's not a grown-up. That's where she coming from, especially if you ain't gonna come at least have a conversation with me. Okay, cool. You done talked about it once. You done talked about it twice. How many times you gonna keep talking about this girl shit, what she got going on or whatever, without actually coming and asking her? You keep going to the internet about it. I feel on that shit.
It never been that. Every question y'all asking him, and he giving y'all them answers. If I go ask him that, he wouldn't give me an answer. You know what I'm saying? He don't. The things that he do, bruh, I would have never thought he would do. And it's like, I came to the point to where yesterday, it just really did it to me. Because I'm like, bro, I would always not say something because I would feel like I'm not finna get on here and disrespect my pops. I'm not finna get on here and go against the grain and go against my daddy. Nobody finna make me do that. But it's like, you making me do that. They not even making me do that. You making me do that, nigga, because you steady speaking on me. You steady, like, I would respect if you just say, just one time, just say, my daughter know how I feel about that. Can we move on to the next question? I can never get that from you. If y'all go look at my interview, y'all will see.
That's some real shit. And the fact that she gotta say that in front of the world, where you got a nigga trying to pretend like he the realest nigga in the motherfucking world, bro, and your daughter looking realer than you right now, she ain't asking for a lot, y'all. That's real shit. She ain't asking for a lot. My daughter ought to know how I feel about that shit. Man, can we move on? God damn, that's some real simple ass shit that she asking.
Anytime they try to make it like my daddy don't fuck with me or he this and that, I say he love me regardless. This my pops. I ain't going against him. Y'all ain't gonna turn me against him. I always stood on it. And it's like, I feel like you just don't be caring. You just don't care about my feelings no more. You just don't care about my heart. Because you entitled to feel how you feel. You entitled to your own opinion. Everybody is. Everybody is. And then another thing, I take a lot of backlash from you. I take a lot of backlash from you, Pops. Like a lot of people be scared to work with me. A lot of people don't want to work with me. A lot of opportunities have been missed because you are my father. But that's something I can't change. You know what I'm saying? So I don't go around like, I don't fuck with that nigga anyway because he don't fuck with me. I don't do that just so I can get on. You know what I'm saying? And with this music shit, if you broadcast my music the way you broadcast me being gay, maybe I'll be further than what I am. But you're so worried about me being...
Oh. Wow. That's some real shit, boy. That hurt a nigga feelings, boy. That's some real shit. If you broadcast the girl music as much as you talking about her sexuality, shit. That's some real shit, man.
Gay, you can't even see my true talent. The world always talking about, I know your dad is so proud of you. He should be so proud of you and all that. Man, I don't remember the last time he told me that. I don't remember the last time I got that from him.
Wow.
And I'm always grateful. It don't matter what he gives me. It don't matter. And I barely even ask him for something. That's why I want my own so bad. That's why I'm hosting the debut. That's why I'm trying to do little features. That's why I'm doing little interviews, because I want my own. I want my own, and he know that. He know that, bro. Like, that don't make no sense. I pay for most of my videos. I pay for most of this. You're not doing nothing. You're not supporting me like you should. And I don't hold that against you. I don't hold that against you. I still love you. I still don't downplay you, talk about you. But I'm tired of sparing. I'm tired of sparing, and I'm tired of just feeling like I'm just letting you play with me because you my pops. I'm tired of feeling like that. And I love you regardless. I'm always going to love you. But there's no way I'm finna keep letting you speak on me, and I'm not going to speak on you. There's no way I can't do that. And for the people that do support me and do know Ivy, I appreciate you. With everything in my heart, I appreciate y'all for allowing me to just be myself, express myself through this music, through YouTube channels, anything I want to do. I appreciate you.
Now, that's real. Now, I think only thing she's asking is to be able to do her own thing without this nigga speaking on it. If you is going to speak on your daughter, I mean, yeah, promote her music first. Shit, you would think it would be common sense that somebody would be like, man, you know, how you feel about your daughter's sexuality? Man, my daughter ought to know how I feel about that. Man, next question, man. This ain't about that. Matter of fact, go buy her album, man. She just dropped some new shit, man. That shit raw. Ain't too much, man, but hey, like y'all say, you know. But it made her feel uncomfortable. Because like she say, not one time he came and talked to her about it, but I bet he'll come do it now. Bet he'll come do it now. Because motherfucker don't say nothing until the internet see it. Because it's all about that perception, all about that image. He probably blowing her phone up, calling all kind of every bitch in the world. Now he got another motherfucker that recorded him, because we out there heard recordings of that man calling his daughters all kind of bitches. And I'm talking about as a little baby, as a little child. But you, But I mean, as long as the nigga sang your favorite rap song, that shit amazing, boy. But hey, that's other people's business. I just was playing that because, you know, seems like that's a common trend when it comes to Boosie. But hey, man, maybe fame is more important. So it is what it is. But anyway, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. We had a good debate. I got another debate live that I want. Am I doing too much debating in politics shit? If y'all think so, kiss my ass. Nah, but I'm gonna do some other stuff, man. But right now, we in debate season. Sometimes you can never get into any political debates until debate season, because when nobody's paying attention any other time. So around this time, you can kind of get a chance to kind of enlighten people about civics. A lot of people haven't took civics classes, and nothing wrong with that. I mean, the education system has failed a lot of areas, but that don't mean you can't learn about civics at whatever age you is right now, and learn the judicial system. Y'all know I struggle with those type of words. But anyway, it don't matter who you like though sometimes, you know, because, you know, a lot of times that president person, they're the face of a party that you ain't got to worry about them necessarily not liking black people, because you 13%. So even if they don't like you, either if both of them don't like you, ain't really shit you can do about it. In this country, hell, you need some good, honest white people on your side. You thinking all us niggas can get together and rally all together at one time. And as far as numbers, we're outnumbered in this country. So just make sure y'all keep those geographics right. 15 to 20% is not enough. It's not enough to get anything done. Now, our influence goes further than that. But what we're being influenced on and what we're being fed and we got to do better. But anyway, I'm glad I got my new channel back. I got to get a chance to really flip through it. See what's really going on, see what I missed that was on it. Find the good videos, man. I gotta do some digging and find some good stuff. And I might just do some uploads or whatever. But oh shit, I gotta turn in my pool ticket. Anybody trying to play the pool? I need to go ahead and play my shit right now. City Boy Pool. Yeah, y'all want to help me make some picks, man? Anybody want to throw in on the picks today? I mean, this weekend. Hold up. Alright, so here we go. Let me pull this up. Let's make my picks before we get out of here. If anybody want to throw in on the picks, y'all know how to cash at me. Get in on the money, so Atlanta versus New Orleans, man. Atlanta versus New Orleans. Who we got? Who we got? I already know what Atlanta fans gonna say. They in Atlanta. Atlanta, can y'all beat New Orleans? I gotta look at the score, man. I gotta see who the favorites is. All right, this is just my first ticket. Just my first ticket. My first thought: will New Orleans beat Atlanta? I would pick New Orleans. This gonna be my ticket that I actually think was gonna really happen. $10. This is what I actually think was gonna happen. So Cincinnati versus Carolina. Damn, y'all. This Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton get to play his old team. Y'all think Carolina can beat Cincinnati at home? Okay, on my first ticket, I'm gonna take Cincinnati, but I'm gonna take another ticket where I'm gonna take Carolina. Chicago at the Rams. Damn, Rams just won a tough one. I'm gonna go with Chicago. Green Bay, Minnesota. I'm going Green Bay. Houston versus Jacksonville. I'm going Houston. Indianapolis versus Pittsburgh. I'm going Indianapolis. Denver versus the Jets. Damn, Denver done made me a believer now that they done beat our ass. Got Philly versus Tampa. Oh man, y'all know I'm going with Tampa. I know y'all gonna disagree. I'm doing more than one, y'all. I'm doing more than one. This is just, this is my first one. I like to go with a lot of home teams. Arizona versus Washington. Washington been playing pretty good. I'll go with Arizona. San Francisco versus New England. I don't think San Francisco gonna lose 2 back-to-back. Kansas City versus the Chargers. Chargers might find a way to squirrel them, but I'd rather die with Kansas City than not take them. Cleveland versus Las Vegas. Damn, man, I hate this fucking matchup. These are 2 teams that will fuck up your ticket every time. There's some kind of way they'll find a way to lose. I'm gonna go. I don't know why. Oh man, Vegas always, man. I don't know why they do it to you every time. Nah, the hurricane gone. Nah, the hurricane done passed by. That shit was weak as fucking Orlando. I went to work today, but it wasn't. My job site was straight. My shit ain't in Tampa though. It's north of Tampa, but I heard there's some shit fucked up in Tampa. Baltimore, Buffalo. Man. I'm going with Baltimore. Got Tennessee and Miami. Go Tennessee, Detroit and Seattle, Monday Night Football. Detroit versus Seattle. Man, I'm taking Seattle, and I'm gonna say the score gonna be 24-17. So that's what. That's about 43. How about 43? So that's gonna be my first pick, y'all. Second pick, I'm gonna go with 45 tiebreaker. I'm gonna take Seattle again. Take Miami at home. Buffalo. Cleveland. Chargers. San Fran. Washington. Philly. Denver versus the Jets. I'm going with the Jets, man. I think the Jets gonna kind of pick up steam. Pittsburgh, Indianapolis. I'm gonna stay with Indianapolis. I think Houston gonna have a bounce back week. Green Bay versus Minnesota. I gotta get into college football. I watch a little college football. I just don't gamble on it much. I don't mind watching it, but when I gamble on it, I usually I only watch it when I'm gambling on it. Let me put it like that. Because in the mornings I'll look see if there's any games that I can put a combination on, and then I'll watch it. But it's just too many teams for me. It's like you don't really know how good the team is because some of them be a little stacked. But I enjoy it though. Minnesota, Green Bay. That's gonna be a tight one, man. I'm gonna go with Minnesota though. Chicago and the Rams. I'm gonna go with the Rams this time. This is gonna be like an upset ticket. I don't know if I want to take the Atlanta though. But Atlanta could win this, so I think this is a pretty nice ticket here. It's in Minnesota. I gotta see what the tiebreaker is supposed to be. Let's see. Y'all know the Chargers sometimes be beating Kansas City, but I don't think this is gonna be one of those times. They might though. I'm gonna take them anyway. Jets. Y'all think Pittsburgh could pull this off? That'll be the game that everything will get fucked up on. Rams versus Chicago. Now that's a game that's gonna be kind of hard to, because the Rams got a lot of hurt players, but I mean they pulled it out last week, man. But I think Chicago is getting it together. I'm gonna go with Chicago in this one. Carolina and Cincinnati. Let's try that. Watch it end up being Jacksonville beating Houston. And I think that's a slam dunk game. Anybody know what the tiebreaker is for Monday night game? I think my phone did. Damn. I'm gonna make a low score. I'm gonna go 39. Play another sheet. I'm going all out with Houston though. Fuck it. I just got to go out with Houston and Chicago. I feel like Carolina gonna end up beating Cincinnati, man. I don't want to overly put them on all my tickets though. In Atlanta over New Orleans. New Orleans probably gonna beat that ass. Nah, I think they'll score a little bit more than that. Detroit versus Seattle. All right. Screen. Oh, you can't see nothing? Damn, my fault. Damn. All this time. I was wondering why y'all wasn't telling me nothing. And now it ain't showing nothing at all. Well, my bad, man. But I'm getting a little tired doing restless, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this live up and I don't know how I can do anything about that graininess. Not right now, anyway. But man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me tonight, man. Let's get in some information, man. Especially if you don't know a lot about politics or how this stuff work or whatever. I'm not telling anybody how to vote. I don't give a shit. Vote for whatever your best interest is what it is. But you know, at least when you want to have a debate about what these people are doing behind closed doors, some of it is documented. Now, what they might do in the secret, that's a whole nother thing, and that's for a whole nother day. But I'm at least looking at the ones that are on document, and some of them are doing a good job. Some of them are some weirdos. So that's very clear. And every time you got a mix of weirdos and people trying to do the right thing, sometimes it's just gonna end up being a fucking mudslinging contest. At least that's what they'll look like from the outside looking in. So these kind of things where we can discuss different point of views and issues and all that stuff like that, that's what we really need in this country, to have some conversations and, you know, get some understanding. In hell, we got a little bit of time left before we start making decisions, because hey, either way the election goes, there's gonna be angry people on both sides. If you ask me, angry people on both sides. So we'll leave it with that. Later on, I think I'm gonna come back. I'm off this weekend. My job got extended one more fucking week, y'all. I kind of like that, but at the same time, I thought I was gonna be bullshitting this week. But It ain't no big deal. I'll be back after I get this last week out the way. But more money, more money, more money. So I ain't mad, but I did take at least this weekend off. So I'll be back with some content a little later. We'll figure out what the discussion is. And like I say, I got the old channel back. So I'm just trying to figure out what kind of content do I want to contribute to that new channel. New/old channel, because it's already monetized. So y'all get in the comment, give me some suggestions of what y'all think I should do with my old channel, and you know, my old new channel. What kind of content do y'all think? I was thinking best of Earz to the streets, or I can go in a whole nother direction and, you know, maybe make that the official politics channel. I don't know. But make sure you still subbed up to it. And I'm going to get up out of here.
This is a 421 production.